Welcome to part 10 of our look at Donkey Kong Bananza. Didn't we just finish this game? Yes, we did. We had a wonderful time with the grand finale of the main story yesterday. We rolled the end credits and we saw that there is, as expected, quite a lot left to do. How much exactly? Well, here we are at the Ingot Isle Cave-In. You return here 3 months after the main adventure. Can't really quite see where we are on the camera here, but yes, in terms of the collection, we did finish up with 670 out of the maximum 670 bananas that are available before you get into the finale sequence. But as you can see, 107 additional bananas do open up, and we'll be looking at those and collecting them all. So in terms of their distribution throughout the zones, there's something new in every zone. Sometimes it's just one banana, as you can see here in the canyon or in the divide. Sometimes it's quite a lot more, as in how this entire second layer of the Ingot Isle Cave-In in the introductory zone opens up once again with quite a lot more content. And actually it's pretty sizable, because that was just the tutorial zone with nothing to collect the first time. And we'll see how that goes. In terms of fossils, we're at 16 out of 696, and at some point we'll be sweeping through the rest of them. Some of them we might buy maps for, some of them we'll probably just put on a treasure tie once again and just punch the ground until it gives us more maps, which is slightly more cost effective, if not exactly time effective. Interesting that it tells me that that much stone has been smashed in the Ingot Isle Cave-In, probably because it caved in. Or maybe that was just from my initial run through it, because we spent so long just messing about in the tutorial area. Anyway, this coming from the lineage of the 3D Mario games, we're certainly looking forward to what the post-game is going to look like, because ever since Galaxy 2, the end games have really been where the meat and potatoes have often resided. In this case, more bananas. Gold that popped up everywhere. And what's this one going to say? It's going to say something amazing is going on. Just look around. Gold roots are popping up all over the place. This must be the work of that. What was it again? Banandium root? Banana loot? We're going to say banana loot. Yeah, something like that. DK, you said you went to the planet core and saw gold roots there. So your story was true. We don't have Pauline with us to testify at the moment, as you can see, so that means no transformation powers just yet. We'll see how we get her back. I assume she's not just wrapped up in an odd rock like last time. But she'll have some reason to join us when she's not busy busking over in a new dock. Gold, gold everywhere. And of course we're still wearing our 1981 arcade pants from the final zone earlier. We'll probably keep those for the time being, even if we don't have any banana mush to deal with immediately. So, you won't believe what's happening out there. Seriously? And yeah, you can punch some walls too, but probably no real incentive to do it here. Look at that, it's a trail of gold everywhere. I still kind of wonder if, let's say a person actually did in fact miss the bananas up here, and they are missable, how they would go about getting back up to SL1 to get them. I guess SL1 might just be upstairs from here somewhere. It was before the initial drop, though, in the movement tutorial, before the tutorial. Also, notice that if you look at the list, we're already missing a number 4, which means we need to check this introductory area more carefully. Now, how much we can realistically grab before we have Pauline back to give us some singing powers, we'll see. But, oh, look at that. Give it a try. It's tons of fun. What are we doing here? You know what? Oh, I see. This looks like it's maybe a little more involved. I guess maybe we would need to just load them up this way. Forecast calls for thunderous applause. Oh, I see. There are a couple of different nodes to hit, maybe. No, this is just gold. Okay. Now that's interesting. But how would you hit all of that? In 20 seconds. What do we have? You know, best way to do it would be to come back here with Elephant later on. Because we're certainly not doing this very quickly this way. Best way to do it is to come back with Elephant. I bet we can come back with Elephant. I don't think it's very doable at the moment. Unless we see some alternative. But we'll look around and see if there's a better way. But with Elephant, you know, you can vacuum that up, and even if it's not in range, you can just fire that continuously. It's got to be what it is. Unless in this zone you're restricted to not having Pauline, but I can't imagine that would be the case. There's got to be from the top of this beam. The thorns turn into gold. Well, not all of them, as you can see. And yeah, you're expected to have powers here at some point. You can see that you can go up there with the ostrich, for instance. And, oh, there's even something else here with the snake, which probably makes you jump. Yeah, not getting that without the snake to give you a jump. Okay, at least that would be difficult. You'd have to jump up there with a stake and then probably start punching afterwards with a Kong Bananza, perhaps. So, yeah, definitely we'll return to here with powers later. I love how the objective at this point is just find bananas. Well, at least we found a couple of locations. I think we need to figure out how to get Pauline back first, and then we'll figure things out from there. Because we're a bit restricted from some of these objectives until then. Never thought I'd live to see this. Where'd it all come from? Well, if you really want to know. And yeah, we might as well punch up more gold while we're at it. Also, something here. Oh yeah, more coins. We have all these coins that we haven't spent, incidentally, because we don't need more bananas with it. But I wonder if there's a post-game reason to stash them. That's one of the reasons I've stashed them. Instead of spending on more bananas than we need for the checklist. Is because, you know, for all we know, the chip vendors will have a lot more going on in the post-game. We do want that to be available. Because in terms of our character spec, we're pretty full. Almost. Pretty close to leveling up everything, and so the 1,311 chips that we have are not really being used at the moment. Let's explore a little bit. A delightful breeze puts us at ease, and of course this is an ostrich-shaped fractone to make it abundantly clear that you're supposed to take the ostrich up to get past some of these slippery Neptunite. At least in theory. Yeah, you've got a giraffe over there. Everybody's hanging out now. Having come here from some of the lower levels. And, oh, there we go. What are you going to say? The lion fractone coming all the way up from the feast layer. Surprised to see more of we. You're up here. We all came to Ingot Isle from the underground world to hang out. We're becoming great friends with everyone up here. So great, in fact, that we teamed up to build new things for everyone. We put new shifty smashes and fans and stuff around here. Look low, look high, then give them all a try. Gold roots, yep, we've seen them increasing in number ever since you two woke the Banandium root at the planet core. Gold roots have been sprouting up all over the underground world, in fact. But we were surprised to find them growing way up here as well. Golden roots through surface stone, this isle might have power of its own. More fractones galore. You are free to ride the barrel. Yeah. I actually kind of wonder what happens if I go back into the original Hot Rock Pit. That's a natural place to check. Have you been to Boomtown up on a cliff? There were a couple of Kongs looking for you there. But first, still says keep out here. Well, there's no odd rock here anymore. There is a gong for traveling now, which is interesting. Renovated crater, yeah. Because now the elevator can make it here as well, and there's a sign marking some great historical moment. Sloppy handwriting. Warp Gong prototype 000 stroke 01, Project Lead Grumpy Kong. So Grumpy Kong has been building the warp passage back down below, which is interesting in its own right. Can we actually take it, even though we don't have Pauline at the moment? I bet we can, but I just want to check. Oh, okay. That's how you get Pauline. In the same location. We probably should have noticed.
But first, I've got to come up with a new song. I came back hoping to find inspiration.
So are we going to help her compose Jump Up Superstar?
The elders know all about creating music. Yes, you and me, let's go see the elders right now.
Okay. That also implies necessarily that we first of all have a new outfit for Pauline, but it also implies that the elevator can travel all the way to New Donk City, which, I mean, I guess we did tunnel a passage all the way there. Explore the underground world, sure, what's going on? The singer returned, for your singing we yearned, and now we rejoice to hear your sweet voice. But we still have to pay these guys, don't we? We've been on a break, but we're about to start construction back up. The lower layers are fun, but you should explore Ingot Isle too. You might feel estranged. Some things have changed. Okay, we have powers again. That means we can actually do the challenges. Great. Are you ready for a break stuff break? Sure. Okay. Good break. Checkerboard crush. You reeled in a win. Yeah, the warp gong gives me more access to the underground. But before we do that, we've got lots to do in Ingot Isle, so let's do as much as we can. Do you want to construct something? Good to see you again, young lady. Would you like a barrel cannon here as well? I can offer you our oh so nice welcome back price. Yeah, why not? I mean, yeah, we could just climb, but might as well take the transportation and obtain it cheaply. Whoa, are you the Rockling from way back when? How did you recognize her? Oh, also, at some point we should see what her new outfit is, since that has just come in. Okay. Let's do the content down here. I wonder what happens if you do go to Boomtown first without Pauline, whether there was some interaction there we missed. Oh well. Oh, hang on. Yeah, no. I guess you can't just break everything there with a snake, but... that's okay, we'll try this one again. Lots of gold for recharging. I feel like you're supposed to go under with a snake, and then you can break it from below. I don't remember quite what the limits on hardness is for breaking something with a snake jump from beneath. But that's a natural thing to check. Because I thought you could just ground pound it and be done with it, but seemingly not, so let's do this first. Oh, except there's Neptunite on the bottom, so never mind. Yeah, so took too long with this once again. Yeah, no, that's okay. We just took too long to switch. Yeah, no, it's Neptunite at the bottom, so you do need to go snake first. Yeah, just a little more cash. There we go. Now let's get back into it. So yeah, snake first. Then we should switch to Kong Bananza after that for the concretes. And the alternative is to go elephant and soak up a lot of gold in advance, which we can do. Also, more construct tones up there. We'll go there with ostrich eventually. Let's do this bit first. Yeah, it implies snake, but you actually can potentially do some of this with elephants and this is not the best way to do it, I think. There we go. At least you're allowed to be approximate. Yeah, the other one with wall earlier was definitely one we should do with an elephant, I think. The circling walls. So, let's see about that. Treasure. Could switch back to the treasure tie at some point as well, as we had switched off it for the final boss. It'll matter more when we go to places where we do in fact want fossil maps. Now, what are you folks doing up here? There's every need to panic. Oh, a bit of a stash down here. We've got more than enough for our power, of course, but we'll grab what we can. And see if we can find that spot I was looking at earlier. Where was it? It was pretty close to the initial entrance, I thought. Before we hit this one up here. Yeah, because it was the little challenge pyramid somewhere in the vicinity. Oh, there it is. On that side. Okay. We'll go elephant for this one. And actually, it even says the forecast calls for thunderous applause in elephant form. yeah, the fractones make no secret of what the recommended power is here. It was an elephant fractone in that location, so. When in doubt, mind it out. Okay, next thing, let's take a look here. We're still missing a number 4. It must be somewhere very close by. Yes. Close to where we entered. Could be another challenge, of course, but we'll go back into the entrance area. It could very well just be something here. Maybe.
A dead end? Really?
I don't think anybody believes it's really a dead end. Yeah, we can snake jump up. I think. Let's take a look at the material there. Is it all slippery? It is all slippery. But a double jump with snake could do it. Especially from here. Oh, yeah. No, that's totally reachable. There you go. Okay, that takes care of that. And then now we get into a dead end, so. As far as we can go. Now at this point, what have we got on the list? Did a couple of towers. Obviously there are a couple of ostrich points that we can hit around here as well. Something to do with each power. We haven't seen anything with the zebra yet, but... Oh, no, no, no. What are they so concerned about? Okay. Ostrich flight everywhere. One on this end, one on that end. Oh, I see. There's one of those trees that you have to pay several thousand to. We can do that. Let's build a construct down first. Oh, I see. The barrel cannon takes you up to the top. That must be how you get up to SL1. If you need to. We don't, of course. But there actually is a complete return passage here. We'll see it just to see what happens. But that takes care of the first 3 bananas if you bypass them on your way into the game initially, because there's no opportunity to go back. Seeing you again reminds me of when we were mining on the surface. Weren't those the days? How about we reminisce just a little for old time's sake? I wonder, okay, I guess maybe this lets you see the original tutorial area again. Actually, yeah, no, let's not do that, because I think it just lets you repeat the initial area, because that would give you the chance to punch through everything and get the first 3 bananas in SL1. And so, because we don't need those, let's not bother for now. That might be something worth checking later just to see how it plays out, but in particular, if you get to keep your clothes, or if you just go back to your tutorial clothes, since that's before you actually have any chance of customization. But yeah, no need to go there. What's this little antiquoid doing here? We don't need that. Anyway. We could have gone anywhere with the ostrich there, but we didn't, so let's go back to cave-in site. What do you want to say? It's a long way to the top. How are we going to get out of here? Why did DK even come back here? Alright, so we're going to pay the Grotone, the Hungry Luma tree. as it were. We stick our neck out for this view, no doubt. Yeah. Let's go up. Let's fly. Okay. And we will pay. Probably another 4,000-ish or so, but that takes care of 3 bananas just by itself. So we started at about 46k. Let's see how this holds up. Actually pretty expensive just to get the second one. We're already about 4k down, so. This one is comparatively pricey. But we'll take it. What a greedy grow tone. It's still going. Yeah, this is about 10k? 10k. Very hungry, Luma. And we'll max out the health. And then we'll work on these afterwards, since we don't have apple juice stashed for the moment anyway. We are capped for melon juice right now, but I rarely use those. Although maybe that'll have some more utility in postgame for all we know. Depending on how often we need to switch in and out of powers. And there's a lot to do down here, so let's see what that's all about. Oh, that just goes back down, okay. Quick way back down. Well, let's see the other side with the ostrich. Some thorns up there. Interesting. Rope goes up there. I wonder why we would want those thorns. But maybe if we probably want to destroy those thorns, which tells me that we can bomb that with the ostrich. That's probably what we want to do. We actually haven't had a required interaction with the egg bombs at any point. And so they've been pretty situational. Haven't really used them very deliberately at any point. This barrel cannon points the other way, so we'll go up here instead. Slippery. Yeah, I think that's definitely bombardment. We'll save the bombs until we get up. Okay. And then we have an escort of the fragment tones up ahead. The Bowser's Fury kittens, as we keep calling them. And that's just a matter of raising these, keeping them raised. But in order to do that, we want to remove the concrete walls entirely first, I think. Which we can do. Yeah, let's just take it out entirely. Okay. And then after that, well, let's get some gold, because I think we want to... no, that's okay. We can probably do this as is. I was thinking, you know, maybe you take Zebra across to get over to the far ones as quickly as you can, but I think we can just probably do it with roll jumps quickly. Escort them across, escort them across. Just get them over here, can we? Oh, come on. No. And then, before they drown. Yeah, no, you just need to run ahead and tap this again a second time. Once they get close. Are they still in the middle? Close to it. Nope, they went all the way back to the start. Okay, so. Come on, get up here. Get up here. Both of you, get up here. Okay, but then we need to not lead them down below, which is... What, do we go fast? Do they... They don't jump. Okay, good. That's pretty simple then. Let's take them all the way over. Okay, that does it for that. So I'm wondering if we needed anything else on this side of the ostrich. Let's check the far side just in case. Because we haven't really been to anything here in this area. I do see something in the back, maybe. And let's go over there to check what's over on this side. There's a sign. It was hot that night. I couldn't sleep and it was too late for mining, so I took a stroll to admire the stars through the cave-in's opening. Suddenly a loud pinging sound echoed from the night sky, and a green star flashed in the distance. Then this tiny banana-shaped remote thingy fell down here from the sky. It smashed into pieces and it creeped me out something fierce, so I left it right here where it fell. Very interesting. So we can we get the Void Kong remote? Are we actually allowed to obtain this? Or is that just a bit of dialogue to tantalize us? Left it right here while it fell, like here? Oops, this is the back, yeah, you know. Oh, I see. Yeah, this thing here is the broken remnants of the banana phone. So you can't actually do anything with the broken Void Kong banana phone, but I guess that does resolve what happened to it. Yeah, this is not just a picture or texture or something. It actually is the broken device. In fact, I'll just zoom in on it quickly here just to take a look. Yeah, there it is. Shoddy workmanship. Couldn't survive that. Like that iPhone that fell out of an airplane a couple months back. It was recovered in working condition in the wilderness. Well, I guess that's what happens when Void Kong cuts costs everywhere. Okay, something's down here. You got a fractone hanging out. Hold on? How so? Is there a reason to be here? That fractone. Barrel cannon back up. We'll explore a bit. Might as well. Oh, yep, banana over here. There we go. In terms of busting through this, let's just go with... We go with Void Kong. Does that do enough? Can you actually slap that far enough? There we go. Just need to aim a little better, as you can see. Snack in a sunken slab. And more barrel cannons. But before we do that, now we don't want to go up right this moment. Let's see what else we might have missed on the way. Obviously lots of thorns here that may or may not be concealing something, but we'll scan a little bit and see. Yeah, Delightful Breeze puts us at ease. We haven't had anything using the zebra power yet, which does make me wonder. Anything in this column here? Yeah, at some point we should probably just eliminate some of these walls. It doesn't really look like there's much beyond this point. Well, let's take a look at the account right now and see if we have any gaps to fill. Somewhere between 14 and 16. So looking at the map, Growtone was on the right side. 14 and 16, so yeah, somewhere in this area here. Possibly even on the upper level, so let's go up one level and see. And that's pointing up still, but we've got better things to do. Oh yeah, that's still down here. Let's check a little further. So it's close to the sunken slab, close to the Growtone, somewhere in between. We can put it in this location. I do see something up there, up top. I see, that's what you need the zebra for. It's running all the way across all those, unless of course we have a way to approach it from the back, which we should seriously consider. Because if you can get up to the Growtone, you can just wrap around there without doing the zebra run, so let's do it that way instead. And of course, if you're here on this side of the aisle, actually we're here in the zebra area already. We can do that, or we can alternatively go. Oh. Or yeah, I mean, it's obviously tuned around zebra, but we love doing things with ostrich plus snake, so. Yeah, because look at this. You've got this little defensive turret here that we don't care about. Oh, sprint treat. So is that the one marked as number 15 given its location? We're going to find out. It is, so. Great, let's continue. That's all very soft, as expected. Ooh, look at this. Lots of gold over here. We should beat up enemies where we can, because that's the only way to grind out the music records, which we're kind of way behind on. I kind of wonder how much grinding would eventually be involved to just punch out enough stuff for 100% of those, but I guess we'll find out. So yeah, I got his golden road over here. A couple of things back there that we'll check for, I'm sure. Growtone is pretty much the pinnacle of that side, so not much to check there. There's a rope that goes up here. This rope's a real time saver, yes, but do we still have anything in this area? It doesn't seem like it. We can grab the treasure anyway. Yeah, we've been through here. That's the cannon up. Let's see this middle area here. Oh, is that Poppy Kong that we see in the middle? Sturdiness check in progress. Well, let's see what she has to say for herself. Well, well, it looks like the dynamic duo is back together. I approve. I heard a little rumor that you beat up my ridiculous former boss. Also heard you clobber some sort of enormous crocodile up on the surface. You've certainly been busy. Well, it was a good thing I left that company. It's not like I could have stood up to you anyway. No one can, it seems. Oh yes, I started a new business. With Grumpy, if you can believe it. Bed and Banana. Perhaps we can work together sometime. We will check that soon enough. So much about the sturdiness here that was maybe not what they expected. That's okay, let's keep going. What did she point out Grumpy just now? At a location. Let's scan around. Blast off over here. Ah, Bed and Banana. There's Grumpy. Let's take a look. Hey there, DK, Pauline. Yeah, I bet they have some other dialogue before you have reacquired Pauline. Poppy and I teamed up to start our own construction company. You would be interested in funding some construction projects around here, would you? Won't cost much, just a piddly bit of gold, and it'll buy quality work. Parts and labor will cost you 5,000. Yeah, sure. We have that. Despite the grow tone extorting us prior to this. Battle Rush is open for business. Interesting. It's a whole mess of battle challenges back to back to back. Might even earn yourself some bananas. We will, of course, do it. Okay, what else can we talk about? I'm going to ask him about the construction of the Warp Gong. Pretty close to the real deal, ain't it? Warp Gong, I mean. I even tuned it to summon that eel. With a lot of trial and error, but we got there. Got a project? Big time construction project of mine. Italy bit of gold. 10k, sure, we can afford it. It's not like we need this for maps. Further down below. Wonder how many of these he's got. It just looks like it's one banana. Ooh, Boss Rush is open for business. Big old gauntlet of boss battles, back to back to back. Hop on in there, give it a go, earn a few more bananas. Implication is multiple bananas. I wonder if he has additional projects beyond that. Let's ask. If he gets 20k out of us this time. I'm ready for it. Okay, maybe this is the end point. The biggest construction project of your whole career. This right here is going to be the site of the Boomtown Restoration Project, now open for funding. This is going to cost way more gold than the other projects. Old Kong like you ain't going to back down from an investment opportunity like this, are you? So what is it, 100k? 120k. What if we tell them we'll pay? You being funny with me? You clearly ain't got the cash. Okay, so there's one endgame objective here, it seems. That is going to be to pay him 120k. I think we're going to do other things first before we do that, but we'll see if we can do much with these challenges. Let's look around a bit first before we commit to anything here. First of all, so we can maybe grab some additional hearts. Maybe even buy a chip in this section and see what we need to smash. That's a lot of gold. 100k in gold. Let's take a look. I mean, we want the gold anyway, so. And we're halfway there. Actually, we're pretty close. We're just a few punches off, maybe even one punch off when it comes to gold.
There you are.
Oh, this is a hide and seek. Yeah, just a few punches of gold and we're done, so well, let's just do it now. We know we need the money, so let's talk to him once again. That's all it took. Okay. That's it. Let's head up, build, And also, let's buy something. You can buy something other than bananas now. But we want one banana for this zone, so we'll buy one banana first. And then we'll see what else they sell. Because we clearly don't have something to dump chips on. If we can exchange chips for gold, that would be actually great if we get most of the way to 120k that way. But maybe if there are costumes or something. You want something other than a banana. Well, let's see here. We'll trade you a disc for just 100. Ah, okay, so that's how you shortcut your way to the full disc collection. We want to beat up enemies first. This is something that we'll do when we have the music at the end as the last thing that we want to fill in, I think. When we're at that point, when we've gotten the final idea of how many discs we have left to collect after punching through enemies everywhere else, then we'll spend. But that does significantly mitigate how long it'll take to get through this collection, since we're only at 37 out of 110, which leaves us a long way to go. A whole lot of punching to do. Let's see what Pauline's new costume looks like, since we were told it exists. So we have something new here. Oh, mining helmets is just cosmetic, but I wonder if you get more hats later. It's post-game, we'll wear it, just for safety. Also, do we still want the soggy cravat? If we're about to get into the boss rush, maybe we do. Later on, or, well, the combat challenges in boss rush, maybe we do. But later on, of course, we will go back to treasure. Just so we can get chests for fossil maps. Is there anything that helps us with gold? Not that we can see just yet. Also, Pauline's back in her default clothes, so it's important to get her into something nice. Gold mining gear doubles the amount of gold earned while collecting golden items. That's obviously going to help. But I think when we are doing the challenge rooms, we should maybe do this just to be safe. With the boss rush especially, because we leaned on this a little bit with at least the final boss where you just kind of have infinite Bananza. But we'll obviously put her in gold mining gear pretty much for absolutely everything else. Now, we spent a lot of time in endgame with this recolor here, so let's put it in this one. No. Looking good. Okay. And here's another Swanky quiz. He's back for more. What sort of tool does Grumpy Kong always keep handy? A pickaxe, right? Yeah. Did you notice that even his trusty pickaxe is banana colored? I actually didn't. Now we know. What are Poppy Kong's earrings shaped like? Must be a perfume bottle, right? No, not really. I actually have no idea. I mean, she's right there. We can look, but we didn't think about this at all. That's okay. We'll find out when we just redo this quickly. Vanadium chips, probably? Yeah. Isn't that Banandium chip design banantastic? We mean, fantastic. Okay, something about Void, perhaps? Which of these accessories does Void Kong wear? Gold necklace? No. I actually don't know. We haven't looked at him recently. Did he have a monocle? Or a necktie? I don't know. I always think of his eyes just kind of bulging out like that. I didn't think of him as having a monocle. Let me think about this. Turns out we didn't pay any attention to the foes here. It is a bow tie, okay. We never even looked at that, but I guess it didn't really stand out. Yeah, I didn't think he had a monocle, obviously, because, you know, his eyes just kind of bulge out of him the whole game, but... I mean, absolutely no penalty to these quizzes, so we'll just answer correctly this time. It's true, the president of the mightiest mining operation on the planet wears a cute little bow tie. Aww. Congratulations. We tried again and again, but eventually we learned something. Something back here, just chests, shops. We should see about this. Let's pop this out. Yeah. We should, of course, again, switch Pauline to the Goldmine gear unless we are specifically doing these now, which I think we actually will. Let's see how they go. How many bosses could it be? How many combat challenges could it be? Let's find out.
Let's do this.
Bunch of battles times 13. So I wonder if these are the ones that have the 30-second timer. They are, aren't they? Maybe, well, let's see. You can do it. Welcome to the Battle Rush, a festival of fiend-filled fights. This is where you can take on a gauntlet of back-to-back battle challenges. So yeah, it must be the challenges that have the usual... And there's a melon here too, so when you're ready to battle, just dive into that hole. Good luck. Okay. 13 battles? Yeah, we can do that. Let's see it. Yeah, we're going to. Just going to stay on this Bananza the whole time. We'll be fine. Hopefully we can actually get enough currency to stay on Bananza. Going into the next room. Yeah, kind of like the mystery house challenges in... oh, hang on. And slap to release a chunk. Right, so we need to raise this. We better go like this for the anticoids. Okay. And ride bomb. Okay. We probably want Zebra for this, so we can actually run. Hang on. Go on. Oh, A to ground pound. I keep thinking set all to ground pound for some reason. We're taking a lot of health damage here, though. Let's pick up as much currency as we can. Where's the last one? Where are you? Here we go. Okay. Bit sloppy, but... Oh, there we are. Let's heal up. Yeah, you kind of need to read these quickly, and we can do it. Something tells me Zebra is the way to go here. This is a lot to deal with at once, so. Oh, we even get some records once. 2 remaining, where are they? I don't see them. Where are they? Here we go, there's one. There we go. Found it at the last moment. Okay, hang on. This one, you have to go elephant. It's way better. Because then you can actually shoot quickly. Yeah, it's a shooting gallery fight, essentially. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah, you need to shade it. Then you float them up. Three remaining? Where are they? Oh, I see. This one's still alive. Okay. What do you mean one left? Okay. Here. It's going to be take a chunk and ride it. Oh, nope. Okay. Yeah, I lost a little bit of speed here. You do need to push through quickly. Oh. Yeah, don't think we'll make it this one. Yeah, we misread this one a little bit, so. Too bad. Do we retry from the beginning of this sequence of rooms? I think we do. Or is it from the top? Let's see. It's okay if it's from the top. I assume it would be, in fact. Yep. Okay. Perfectly fine. We know what we're doing for some of them now, so. Yeah, kind of like the mystery houses in late game 3D World, where, you know, you go the really big elaborate sets of them, except using the combat mechanics in this game, so. Although being a combat challenge, maybe it's more akin to something like Bayonetta. We just have these arena fights everywhere. Yeah. Okay, let's not miss that one. Just one remaining. Okay. Okay. Okay, and then pretty satisfying to do that with bombs, actually. Okay, remember A to ground pound, not ZL to ground pound. Always takes me a bit of adjustment despite how much we've been playing this game. Okay. We also just punch through them. We don't need a ground pound. We just punch it, we go around. Come on, give me a punch over there. Almost missed it. Gonna get much too close. Okay. Now this time let's try not to miss one along the way. They are easy to miss. Basically, if we see anything moving. Yeah, this is a tricky one just because of how difficult it is to spot the remaining ones. Oop, we're not gonna make it. Couldn't see it. Couldn't see it. We need a better system for that one, I think. But it is a good way to farm to records. It's a very good way to farm to records, in fact. Assuming that we're keeping everything as we go, which I think we are. Okay. 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 Not the most efficient path, but we'll take it. I'm not going to get that disc in the water, though. Oh, come on. How's it 5 remaining? How do we not hit any of these? Yeah, we should be ground pounding them, actually. Yeah, no, that's a problem. I thought we'd taken them out, and we didn't. We actually just had them retract. We need to ground pound those. It's way too inefficient to try to punch through. Wait, that's fine. One remaining. Who is it? There we go. We should go right side first because we're making this crossing anyway. That's okay, I'm not too concerned about time for this one. Okay, ground pound this time. Much better. Let's just make sure we go around. And make sure we're also slapping for currency to recharge power. And we're okay. We don't really need to recharge at the end of that one since we had the melon anyhow, but let's keep going. So this one we know we had problems with in terms of being able to clear them efficiently enough. We really need to sweep like one little column at a time to make sure we don't have too many stragglers. But we kind of lost track already anyway, so. 4 remaining. 1 remaining. Okay, good. And that one always feels like a little bit of crapshoot, but we only need to hit 2 though. So this is purely shooting gallery challenge. And we got it. Okay. We don't really need to be in Bonanza form for this one, I think, but we do want to keep everything closed. I see. The golden skulls. Yeah, they do reform if you don't take them out completely. So yeah. We need to be a little bit more thorough about making sure we ensure them properly. And also that we don't hit the concrete wall at the end because that would open up too much light. Okay. There's going to be a surf. Let's go fast. It's a pure surf challenge. This is where we failed last time, so we don't know what's beyond it. First time, rather. Got it. Okay, that's the second set. Anything immediately? I guess we could. Yeah, we haven't really needed the juice so far. I'm going to save for the apple juice first, I think. Even though health has not been too much of a concern here, so much as time. Let's see what's next. Bomb rocks everywhere. Okay, so let's think about this. Of course, if you pause, you just have to kind of remember what you're looking at. So we have a bunch of the spherical ammonite types here. And bomb rocks everywhere. Something told me I actually want to go elephant. Oh. Yeah. Of course we need to go like that. Yeah. And unfortunately, we don't have much currency. Oh, come on, go. Oh. Oh, I accidentally tapped. Yeah. Okay, no, I see what happened there. I accidentally tapped the right stick, and when I did that, it switched me from elephant to Kong. We should probably take the button off the R stick, but we'll see if it gives me problems. Okay, so we need to tap, and then if we tap, it should just send me through everything. Hang on. Oh, hang on. No, that's not how you do it. Hang on. How do you do it then? You slap, and then they're all spinning. Why don't we just go snake for that? Oh, doesn't work. Yeah, no, because they damage you around the side. So, what do we go ostrich and... Yeah, actually, that's the way to do it. Ostrich and bomb them from above. This looks like it's going to be elephant plus thorns. So we don't let them charge in the first place. But we need to take them down quickly. Otherwise... Hang on. You get into that situation where they will just come back up. Took way too much damage there. This is going to be a lot of concrete where you probably just need to... Oh, it's probably the walls, I would think. Well, let's see. Is the walls? Yes. Definitely Kong Bananza for this one then. Yeah, you need to take down all the walls. And mine the spikes while you're at it. But then with the ones that have the spikes in the back, I guess we have to approach them either separately, or we use elephant to chuck things on them, or we hit them this way. No, I think we have to blow them away with the elephant. Come on. Ow. I completely misread that one. I completely misread it. Because you have to take down the spike walls. If you take down the spike walls... Let's think about this. I was thinking elephant and you could just knock them down, but they didn't seem to activate. We need to think about that. Anyway, obviously some minor issues on the way down, but we can probably make it through. Also, before we do anything, we're taking that thing off the R stick. That's way too much of a problem. Yeah, I can see how if you have GL and GR, you can just put the left and right switch on the trigger instead, and that seems to be great. But actually, R for reset camera. We should try this for a moment, because I was actually thinking that maybe that... No, we're not used to it. I guess it would recenter. Maybe that's something that could help. We'll try it for a bit. Otherwise, I'll just turn things off the R stick. But we definitely don't want to switch Bananza. It's just way too much out of my control. Putting it on camera reset is at least familiar from other games. But in general, we just can't stand stick clicks. I've never had them feel like a good input in any game, really. But there are places where we might want to quick camera reset, and there was something I was actually thinking about much earlier in the experience, so... Oh, let's go this side first for once, like we were saying. And then zebra, ground pound. Yeah, that's good. We don't need to be in Bananza form for this bit necessarily. Although we have a recharge right after, so... Doesn't matter either way. Let's keep going. What was the next one? The next one is the mass fight, so... This is why it might help to have the camera reset so you can just twirl quickly. 5 remaining, and then you can actually scan. What am I missing? 3 remaining. There we go. 2 more here. Where's the 1 remaining? Where is it? Where'd it go? It flipped off somewhere and I just could not see it. Yeah, that one always feels like we are just at the mercy of whatever happens. That's okay. There's a stumbling block. No big deal. We still don't have a strategy for the spike walls later. I feel like it's one where we want thrown objects, like, you know, where you break down the big walls and then use elephant on concrete projectiles or something. Or even just pick up and throw concrete projectiles once the non-spiky walls break. Missed everything, but that's okay. We'll just get out. Let's have a system for this. Center first, then we do the outer perimeter, perhaps. It is a good way to farm discs. This whole area here. Oh, no. There we go. Come on, break. Way too close. Stay on zebra for this one. Again, this is the mass fight that we always have so much trouble with. We should go for the bomb ones as a priority, maybe. Because then at least we can see what's going on. Some other time. 11 remaining. This is not great. Where is it? I don't see it. I don't see it. It's so hard to see. I can't find it. I have no idea where it went. Maybe elephant's better for that one because then you'd remove a lot of the terrain. And you can just fire around you. I think actually we should go elephant for that one. Because the thing is everything blends into the terrain. And yeah, we need to figure out a better strategy because that one's just too inconsistent. Reminds me of Pikmin 4 postgame as well, in the Trial of the Sage League, where the mass fight, where you have to hit 100 little enemies, was the one that we had by far the most trouble with, because we would always just be missing the last few stragglers. And, yeah. Missed everything. Yeah, so you can kind of charge up right into the next Bananza right as the first one is about to expire. Oh, hang on. This time was a bit sloppily played. We got it. And let's recharge. Yeah, we're going elephant for the next one. Because then we can blast projectiles at the ones that are bomb-based, and then we can clean up afterwards. But the idea is that we can clean up a lot of terrain. Hang on. Maybe that doesn't work so well. Actually, maybe it does, because... Oh, we'll see. 2 remaining. Where? Oh. Yeah, you can see a lot better, actually. That goes a lot better that way. Yeah, elephant for sure, I would say. And you even have projectiles saved up for this section here, which, you know, the faster you go, the better. You know what? Oh, except you need sand. Okay. Yeah, so you don't want to bank anything up. You need sand specifically to do this one. Because otherwise you can't actually get rid of them up. Yeah, this is going to be a little tense now. Oh, accidentally hit the stick now. Yeah, we need to get things off to stick click input. That's... The camera reset was accidental. I just never managed to avoid accidental stick inputs, and so... we have to have it on none. Until we get a GLGR controller to remap those. Yeah, so actually you don't want to bank up too much with the elephant from the previous zone. You need sand specifically, so you want to spit everything out and get back in the sand. Yeah, we had an accidental camera flip there from the control setting that I had just put together, so... That's okay. Blast all of this stuff. So yeah, it's 3 sets of 4 rooms and then 1 final room as the last battle, and we don't know if that's a boss or if it's something also timed. Also ostrich for this. Come on. Here's my last one. Spawn, will you? Spawn, spawn, spawn. There we go. Bit of a buzzer beater once again. Okay, elephant this time. Let's see if it works as well as we had it last time. Yeah, because at least we can see where we've gone. Unlike when we run around with Zebra. We can keep each sector roughly under control. And then we don't have anything still here, which is great because we want to get sand only here from be the target a little bit maybe. Okay, Kong this time. We need to close the door here. We need to make sure we actually take the golden monkey heads out with a follow-up punch. Otherwise we run into trouble. Okay, we should be fine. We missed a head over there. A little bit close. Okay. Yeah, we get out of Bananza for this section because we don't want any unexpected issues with suddenly changing states. But if we drive cleanly, this is really not too bad. We drive cleanly. Okay. It was something before walls. I don't remember what it was. Oh, yeah. It was the segment where you have to go up with the ostrich. Or rather, go up and then bomb with the ostrich. No, not that one yet. This is elephants. Gotta make sure we follow up with the ammonites inside the rocks. In case we miss one. There we go. This is ostrich. Come on, as long as we don't get hit first. Okay. Oh, except we need to drop down below to get another round of bombs. Uh-oh. That was not very clean. This is going to be elephants. We need to make sure we follow up. Where's the last one over here? After this is the walls, I think. Okay. And how do we deal with the spike walls? We don't know yet. We have to take the fragments that remain from these first ones, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's how to do it. No, no, no. Let's be careful here. Yeah. We do need harder material. Come on. No. Mess that up. I was trying to stay on the concrete as my melee weapon, but we just ran out of fragments, and yeah, they cracked quite a bit, so. Obviously, you can't beat those up with the ground. You need to beat those up with the fragments that you get off the concrete walls first. The alternative is I'm thinking that, you know, if you have elephant and you've banked up a lot of bombs, you can't really rely on that in one of the earlier rounds, though. I think you just need to pick up concrete and slap with it. And we were trying to do that, and we were making some headway, but didn't really demolish things as nicely as I would have liked. So that one's still the roadblock right now. That was room 11, I think. Okay. Hard to remember the order sometimes. Oh, no. We forgot to get hearts. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We'll be able to make it to the first midpoint first. Before we get too deep in. Forgot to snack on the fruit. Before we impulsively go down below. Yeah, the egg bomb strategy that I tried with the ostrich in that top room in the column room didn't work nearly as well as I would have liked. So that one still feels a bit sloppy in terms of how we're doing it, but that's okay. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Come on, give me something. Okay, elephant for the next one. It has consistently gotten me through so far, and we were a little down to the wire last time, but it does let me keep much better control over where we're pointing. And I just get a better camera view over what we're doing. Which is probably the more important consideration here. Just seeing where we're going and what we haven't touched yet. These are also lightweight enough that you can pull them towards you. Except... What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, one left. There's so much gold everywhere, that's the thing, and they blend in completely with the golden form once you've knocked their armor off. It's okay. We're farming records. Hang on. Let's remember how to play here. Yeah, we do, but where's the rest? Okay. Where's my... Oh, there we go. I might want to increase my camera rotation speed, I think. We've been accustomed to the current rotation throughout the whole game, but I'm beginning to see that with the combat challenges we are sometimes having issues with just seeing where we're going quickly enough. Come on. Our banana chip coin count has actually increased substantially. So that also helps you with the record collection in the long run. So I'm less concerned about that now. We will maybe be concerned about getting up to the 120k. Maybe we should have put Pauline on the mining outfit with this, because I guess we get a little bit of heal off of the current outfit and when in Bonanza form, which is most of the time, but I wonder if maybe the gold grind is going to matter a lot more in the long run. Regardless. Okay, let's try it with Elephant again. We missed one last time, but I still think it's a working strategy, at least better than Zebra. Come on, as long as we hit things. Still need to hit things, you know? But if you suck them in, you can also just punch. I got stunned at that. A little bit here. Wow, 10 remain. We have no time. We have no time. We burned way too much time that time for some reason. We weren't even close. Yeah, I spent too much time trying to punch and we got stunned for seconds, and I feel like Elephant was an improvement on Zebra, but that we still don't have a working strategy there. Maybe Snake Ground Pound, since it has that radial effect, is something we should strongly consider. Oh, I forgot to replenish health again. That's okay. Sometimes we just get this in the first cycle, sometimes we absolutely don't. Yeah, sometimes they actually just chomp each other, and so we did this in record time that time because we just let them run into each other and they could snipe each other away. Let's make sure we have plenty. Okay, so here's the one that gives me trouble. Let's go into Elephant, and again, this time let's not try to do the punching strategy when we suction them in. Let's go for the projectile strategy still. Because at least we can see where we're pointing. Yeah, because last time I thought, oh, we sucked them in, why don't we just punch them? Nope, terrible idea. Way better to do this way. Way better. Okay, we need to get this stuff out of the way so we can get sand. Although, yeah, it's actually kind of on a stack system, not a first in, first out system when it comes to how you can stash things with the elephant, so. Okay, again, this one here, we want to make sure we finish them with those skulls out of the way. And then, when we do that, we're actually generally fine. Nope. Oh, missed. Come on. Skull. Go. Too close. Oh, no, 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 no. That was terrible. That was terrible. We lost it completely. And we lost her in completely. Okay. No, we're not okay. Trying to rush down there, and then, yeah, we might have trouble with the timer regardless this time, so. Ugh. Just accidentally chucking the surfboard that we needed. Because you need something high durability, like even the concrete won't do, I think. No. Won't even get close. That's okay. We totally blew it just by throwing that object. Okay, this time we actually do need to remember to replenish health first. Most of it. Yeah, you just let them run into each other. It's perfectly workable. Let's let this one come out. Come on. Okay. Elephant next. Let's do it right. So much better. Okay, let's just dump this out so we don't run into issues, and then those sand. Let's not miss. Come on, there we go. Okay, let's be careful this time. There we go. As long as you get on the surfboard, you're probably okay. This little corner here is always a bit of a nuisance, but yeah, 10-second mark over here, we're fine. We just coast. Okay, trying to remember what it was. I think it was thorns first. Thorns and bats first, and then the one with those helicopter drone enemies, which we had some issues with the ostrich. Possibly that one is just like punching from below with a snake. And yeah, then after there's a wall, I think. Let's go down and see. No, it's this one first. That's okay. Elephant is correct for this one. Actually stashing lots of bomb rocks here And going elephant for the wall section might be the right way to do it. Except we'd have the thorn section first, so maybe not. You know what? Let's just do this. And then... yeah. Yeah, so it doesn't really give you the right materials for the wall section, unfortunately, but... yeah, wall section is after this. Okay. No, we ran out of power. I wonder. Ugh. Come on. What was the one I missed? Ugh. No, we had issues that time. No, because I got out of the Elephant Bonanza earlier than I thought. And I lost track of the fact that we were out of Bonanza and things stopped working. It's too bad we kind of threw that one, given how well everything else went up to that point. A lot of things went well. I just have to remember to actually do the follow-up punches here to get them out of that form. Whoa, no, that was terrible. I'll need to go up for this one then. Yeah, kind of terrible played, but oh well. Come on. At some point we actually spent some juice, and I don't even remember when, but we weren't playing very precisely. Don't see where anything is. Don't see where they are. I don't see it. This way. Couldn't see them. I mean, that's the challenge, right? Like, they just blend it with gold, and so it is helpful to vacuum it up with the elephant, but you do need to know where you're pointing. Still kind of in elephant mode there, using the ZR button. In excess. Okay, let's not blow this one like we did last time. Let's let them just nuke each other if they can. Remember to slap around here to collect some records, because otherwise they're just a little too far down in the water. Okay, let's try this one again. The one I'm always a little worried about. Really quickly, sometimes we just don't. Over there. And our last one. Do we see it? Do we see it? I don't see it. I don't see it at all. I don't see it anywhere. It's here. Well, at least we farmed a lot of cash off of that one. Oh, that was actually quick because we actually knocked a projectile into it for change. Missed one. Some of them will catch each other at least. Oh, whoa, they're in opposite directions. We'll save as much time as possible to elephant going into this one. Yeah, we try to prioritize hitting the ones that are the bombs, because those are the ones likely to knock out more of what I need. Go on. Where's the last one? There, we can see it. Once. Lots of records here, and of course we don't really get to use any of them because we're too busy trying to hit things. Okay. You know, the slow time here with the snake would actually work out pretty well because it would prevent things from retracting too quickly, but we'll think about that if we ever run into trouble with this. Didn't manage to get the disc, but that's okay. Yeah, better to do this without powers. I just don't want to do any meter management while I'm riding, so. Even it would let you bust through the concrete a little more efficiently. Okay, elephant next, because it's the bomb segment. stash as many bombs as we can getting out of this room as well to help with the flyer segment next. Remember to follow up always. We have time to deal with this, so take our time. And that way, we can actually hang on. Do things this way. Okay, let's not run into camera issues this time, and always remember to follow up with the interior form of what is later revealed to be the same form as the mini Neki. It's actually the skeleton of the mini Neki. Really just a wonderfully kept secret. Okay. So, how can we do this? Okay. Okay, we will actually get through it, I think. Let's take it patiently. This is not timed. Yeah, so this is one of the Grumpy Kong constructs. Is a new one that we haven't seen before, and it is luckily not timed, which is okay because it means we can stall. No, it is timed. Okay, what am I talking about? It is timed. We better blow it up then. Better blow him up. Okay. I'm gonna take a swing. Was that room 13? Let's see. Okay, it was absolutely a time battle. And we get 2 sets because of that. Great. 13 throwdowns. And let's get the other set first. Yeah, and it's just 5 points again for the next... Oh, jeez, we'll get there. Just as strong as I expected. I knew you had the muscle for this. Great. We actually banked up a good bit of cash on that one too. So, and probably a good lot of records. We'll check the getaway for that. And then we'll probably do the boss rush next, since we're right here. And then after the boss rush, we can switch into Pauline's gold outfit for pretty much absolutely everything else until we see perhaps more bosses at some point. We'll see how many bosses there are with that, whether it goes all the way to the end, but we should definitely keep it on the current close, I would think. And let's take a look. Yeah, we have so many chips. We doubled the amount of chips we have just by doing those rooms. And we went from 37 to how many? We went from 37 to 60. Which one is this? Red Like Challenge Course 2. We'll probably keep it, but... Oh, and we found... this would be... Minecart Mayhem, I think. The second one here would be Sticker Bush. Let's listen. Yeah. What else do we have? And indeed it is Minecart Mayhem. Really did love a lot of the Beast Slayer music though. Right, because this was the 50s rock and roll diner music that they have in the area where we would like fries with that. We're going to keep that, actually. We'll keep that for the time being. Also, at some point, we'll do the hide and seek in this segment, too, since we had just begun to reveal it. But, for the moment... Let's see, do we want to stick with this set for the boss rush? Let me just check what we have. Yeah, Saga Cravats. I feel like if we hit the Void Kong fights, particularly with the lava wall section, then the auto-cooling on the lava might actually be really quite good. Banana-G restoration is also quite good, potentially, just when we upgrade that eventually, anyway. Yes, we'll keep Saga Cravat for now if we're going for the boss rush. Yeah, Thorn Spikes and Banana Mush. If it's a boss rush, we should actually maybe just go defense as a general form of protection against everything that might end up all over time. Even if it's not something specific. Yeah, that's from enemies, not from hazards, but we'll do that. I think it makes sense to go with that for boss rush. Not that we take too much incoming damage, but... Yeah, plus the health restoration. We'll just go for safety that way and see how we do from there. Did we want to rest for that one extra heart? Maybe we do... But we'll see. We don't know how deep the boss rush will go, whether it goes all the way to the end, and whether there's a secret final boss at the end, like it's a Kirby arena or something, but it does make me wonder what the final reservation is, the one that's 120k. Because maybe that's the Champions Road equivalent in this game or something.
It's been a while since we talked like this, hasn't it? Did you miss me? Things were a real mess in New Donk City after all the chaos. There was a big cleanup. But the whole place still smelled like bananas. The city's nickname never seemed so perfect. The Big Banana. You got that right. Anyway, you would have loved it, DK. Well, maybe not. Smelling bananas you can't eat might have been torture for you. I know. How about we go looking for bananas again? Just you and me, big guy. Good night.
That reminds me, later we will need to have a rest stop with Pauline in the groove layer, rather, because she never got to participate in that and didn't give us any dialogue at the recording getaway, so... Anyway, let's do this. We're sitting on one balloon, which might be a concern later if we get into something like the platforming segment of the last Void Kong fight, because we did take a couple of spills there when we were doing it normally, but let's see what it is.
Let's do this.
Can't be that bad given how quickly the boss battles went previously. Only 5 boss battles though, so... Hey, look at that! It's the other 2 DKs. DD, DX. DK. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is here. Did we get something off Cranky? Since he's here in the Ingot Isle. You're a pretty cocky Kong begging for more battles like this. Well, you'd best get serious. You won't be fighting any first level foes here. This is a good old-fashioned boss rush. That means back-to-back boss fights. If you're really ready, hop into that hole. Then it's on like, well, you know. But then I guess Cranky doesn't give us an Ingot Isle rant here. If he's camping out here. DK. Donkey Kong. Well, Donkey Kong is here, so... Let's see the fights. Ooh, Inflaminite. over a fiery segment. Okay, obsidian, yeah. How did we do this previously? I think we want to just chuck it in. Yeah, because this was originally supposed to be a zebra fight, but we didn't do it with the zebra. And of course, it's not in a frozen zone anymore, so this is going to be a variation of what we previously had. Yeah. So. Okay. Oh. Well, I'm missing all my throws here. Missing all my throws here. Also, we don't have that much left here in terms of energy. Okay, so yeah, at least we've got a little bit of currency to work with. Yeah, previously we just threw objects at him in this phase. That didn't quite work. Yeah, because he got to the end of the trail and then... No, that's okay. Let's just get out of this one first. Oh, maybe we should have stayed in, given that we don't have gold now. Okay, we've got energy. Come on, get over here. Hit the wall. Yes, we just dodge. Hang on. Yeah, slightly advanced version of the fight, I guess. Nope. Okay, we'll throw at him. I mean, we did this fight originally without the zebra, so maybe we can do it again, except he tends to go pretty far now. Yeah, let's let him down. Oh, he's in his central form. Oh. No, he reformed. Okay. Yeah, I might even want to go snake and ostrich for the center there. The zebra run hasn't been doing me any favors. But okay. You do need Kong Bananza to punch through this material. Can we... Yeah. Oh. There we go. Punch. And then... Oh, where'd you go? Nope. Okay, no, yeah, once you punch him up top, you take off a chunk of health, but then it gets right back in out of his face. So yeah, we didn't see... It might just be a change from how he was working originally, but we didn't really have a good sense of how it worked originally if you went to zebra method, since we just grounded him from below. Okay. But then we'll just chase and do the single punch, I guess. Also, I'm totally missing where he is. Where'd he go? Oh, I'm in the wall, okay. Come on. There we go. No, we were too late. Missed a phase. Wasn't at a good elevation for that. Yeah, so these are all going to be new fights, essentially. New variations of each of the bosses, which is nice. Which is nice, because I thought the main mode bosses were much too trivial. Very similar to Odyssey's structure as well, of course, with the brutals making their return. Hang on. Okay, we need to get up here and punch through this way. There we go. And then we need to go zebra up here. There we go. That's fight number one. Took me a little while, but... Then we'll get to the next one. Conquered and Flaminite. Who's next? Okay. Ostrich. Oh, no, we need to actually be the ostrich. Let's, hang on. That was really not very well played at all. Okay, we'll take down half the health basically this way. And then we'll fly over there. In fact, we can also build up currency this way. That's fine. Oh, it's these platforms, yeah. That's okay, it means that we can fly over. And then this one will go down relatively quickly, I think. So. Yeah, I love the room scale of this fight, but when we land on gold, we'll take the recharge for later first. And then concrete up here, we'll just need to be careful. We're flying over. In case there are any thorns. That's quick. Nice and easy. Considering how badly we did with the variation of Inflaminite prior to this. Yeah. Conquered Abracadabra. Who's next? Okay. We need elephant for that. It's a Tempest fight. But we need to maybe take the wings down for it. Whoa, okay. Hang on. We need to mind the lightning. So we do need to keep walking sometimes. Yeah, you can refresh terrain as you go. Wow, we're taking a lot of punishment here. Okay. As much as possible, please. Yeah. 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 Oh, hang on. Whoop. Don't want to stand there. Oh, we're gonna need that apple juice pretty soon. Taking way too much damage on this one. Walk so we don't run into lightning. Drop the wings. That was a little bit close, but we got it. At least the health pools are actually still pretty low, like they were in the main game. But this one had tons of incoming damage. But it's mostly a matter of standing out of the lightning when it does come down and just getting into position, so hopefully we'll reload after that. Now, if we have a repeat of the snake fight with Grumpy Kong, then that is just one where we blew the ceiling open, right? So that one I'm not too concerned about. Of course, you know, all these variations are already much more interesting in terms of the range of potential threats. But I assume it's going to be a snake fight because that's the only one we haven't seen yet. Oh, no, it's going to be the Muck Boss. Okay. How do we do the Muck Boss again? It wasn't with Snake, it was just with... Well, it's going to be essentially a new fight anyway. This should be Elephant, actually. Because then we can grab Sand. Okay. And then we can make it over. Still haven't found a good way to make it over just yet. We need to eliminate some of this. Come on. Maybe aim this a little better. Can we? Nope. Just trying to get in close. We need some currency here. Grabbing sand. Just haven't been able to get in close yet. Not enough sand. Oh. I feel like we're supposed to maybe approach from the other pillars. Yeah, we just haven't been able to get in close. Let's just bank lots of sand first, and then blitz them down. We're running a little bit out of space here. We need to bank more projectiles at once. That's been a slight issue. Okay. Let me just blow these guys away for a moment. Or do we actually want to do that, given that we need something to work with here? No. No, we don't have any projectiles to work with. Yeah, elephant's not helping me too much here, unfortunately, because we just can't get enough going. Yeah, it's a very different fight from whatever it was the last time. Just because of the nature of the arena. And just, we have no sand intake here, we just... Yeah, we need to rip it from these guys. We can't just depend on the elephant so much. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's go Kong Bananza. Just try to rip it from these ones in the center. Come on. No, zip. Can't get anything going now. Okay. I feel like we do need elephant. Pick up as much sand as we can. When he transports, then we try to go this way. No. We haven't been able to hit him all. Let's make sure he's got enough to do this one, and then... Yeah, we can hit that way, and that is a bit of a stunt. There we go. There we go, finally. And then we can... Maybe if we just do 2 or 3 cycles like that. Except we have a variation now. Okay. And a lot more sand. This stuff we can just dodge, but we need more sand for sure, just to get him out of there. Luckily you can't actually pick up Mock, and then means that we don't have as many issues with picking up the wrong thing. Kind of pointing poorly sometimes. Okay. Maybe one more cycle like that. Okay. Again, we need some gold for the next transformation because we're getting a little low in budgets. And it's just dodging from here. Clearing space as well. Yeah, we don't even need to get rid of the muck in front of him. We can just go straight for the boss, and we'll just jump around the muck if need be. Because it's stunning the boss that is the precondition here that we need. I mean, obviously we can get rid of some of the obstructions in terrain that is helpful. But we just need to go straight for him. Potentially. If he bursts, then we could just go and probably finish on this cycle. There we go. Now, presumably we get a Void Kong variation last, but we'll see. We don't know yet because there's the whole 120k challenge after this that we haven't unlocked yet. Yeah, we'll save up for maxing out juice first. Apple juice first, then melon juice. So yeah, these have essentially felt like brand new fights, just with some existing enemy patterns built into completely new arenas, which is great. This is very fresh content as far as hard mode variations go. Okay, it's going to be Grumpy. We have a floor that looks like we probably shouldn't touch it. Is it pure gold? No, it's fine. It's explosive. Oh, in fact, we would want that because that takes him out. Okay. Then we just take out this section first and get out. And then what's the second for? Alright. Extra sturdy concrete. Yeah, we can kind of take out the joints in between them. Oop. Except there's a particular angle where we need to approach. Is that it? I guess that was just a mid-tier challenge, though. I mean, I guess you're not seeing Void Kong or the final boss yet, because... Yeah, that was Stompin' Clomper, that's what it was. Keep forgetting his name. And, yeah, I guess some of that is saved for the 120k challenge. That's when you see the enemies that really mean business. Boss rush here felt actually a lot more approachable than the combat challenges prior to them. Spectacular. Real in victory, you're fishing for compliments, and look at that. No one rocks harder than DK. Yeah, everybody's celebrating. Okay. I never doubted you, dear guest. Exquisite form. Can't see what the elephants have to say because they're too tall. But I think we're getting out of here. Let's do that. So there's the hide and seek in this section. We should switch Pauline into the mining clothes before we do anything else, though. Was a banana inside a slab? Yeah. Saw that one already. Yeah, Challenge Rush Fever. So at this point, first of all, we'd better rest up. Also, let's see how we're doing for music. I don't think we picked up very many discs that time, though. Just one disc. But yeah, we can put DK into something else again. Depending on which zone we go to, I guess. Doesn't really matter. We'll just keep him on defense, since that's all purpose. We just need to forget about it for a while. Although, again, the lava cooling is interesting, potentially, and so we'll keep that in mind for later zones where that might be relevant. Look at how well their color schemes match now. Oh yeah, the lava cooling was on the soggy cravat anyway, so let's put it on treasure tie again.
Looking good.
Unless there was something else. Yeah. Looking fantastic. Okay. I think we'll heal up and then we will see what else we can sweep in this zone that's not the boss rush. We don't know how many bananas will be missing around the boss rush, but let's... not the boss rush, but, you know, whatever final challenge is, the 120k challenge, which may or may not be something involving more bosses. Although I kind of think they would be. Okay, hide and seek. We picked up one. You found me. I guess we should explore some more back here. And see if we have some more in the area. Probably one up top, I had to guess. Unless this is just something else entirely. Oh, that's Cranky. For real this time. What is he going to scold me about? And he's still saying the same thing, okay. What a rotten crook to think that he would steal so many bananas and try to escape to this underground world. Yeah, so somebody who stole bananas first and then escaped down here, so he clearly was talking about K. Rool all along, as we knew. He must have been pretty scared of me to have fled all the way down here. Huh. Forget it, you beat that crook of a croc I was chasing, exactly. So, we knew all along, that's what he was talking about. I'm glad we got a chat, even if it felt like I was talking to a brick wall. Okay, hide and seek still needs to be resolved though, so let's do that. More juice. We even have the capacity now for more juice. And let's head back down to see more of that hide and seek. If we can find the right shapes. Just looking here to see if anything jumps out. That's not one of the hide and seek ones, that's the clothing shop. Gold is king, the glam tone. We would like to see some fashion that emphasizes the resplendence of gold. Oh, now you are interesting. Fashion check. We see. Oh yes, you can't spell gold without a beautiful G-L-O. Your fashion is a little bit gold-plated, but not enough. We require even more gold in fashion. Well, we're going to buy everything from every level, so that's fine. Actually, is there a clothing shop in this zone? No, and there's only one. Getaway that we can find, which means that, well, we'll buy more recolors as we go, but yeah, this isn't quite golden. I'm sure that there are other golden clothes we'll buy eventually. I mean, you could also just go full golden without any clothes, but I'm sure that doesn't really count. So we're a little bit golden. Do we have a golden tie? Yeah, we do. Banana-G tie.
Looking good.
But I didn't really buy all the trouser sets from everywhere on our adventure down, so we should finish all the sets first and then come back. I don't think the giraffe will count as golden. It's not really gold, but we can take a look. Or we can try to go just, you know, in the buff. I doubt that counts, but we will try it. Given that he does inspect all three parts. That blinding light, so golden. We see. Oh yes, you can't spell gold without a beautiful giallo. So yeah, you do need to wear the pants. Your fashion is gold-plated to a respectable degree, but not enough. We require even more gold in fashion. Yeah, we need to buy into that. So we'll scan the shops in each level. We plan to buy everything anyway once we collect all fossils, so this will come. Yeah, in Mario, I just wanted to see if that would work. I didn't think it would, but it's worth checking these things. Yeah, we don't have anything that's golden necessarily, but we just didn't buy everything. Because we were staying on a couple of specific ones the whole time. We actually never bought the ones that were just the low-tier ones. The low-tier bridges. We never bought a single one of those. Because we went straight for the stat buffs, right? So we should actually check all of the shops for that as we come through the underground world. For now, though, let's get back on defense.
Perfect.
So yeah, that accounts for one banana. We know that hide and seek, which we should try to finish first, will account for one. And there'll be more to explore. Let's check around the sides here. So let's see the camera view of where we're looking. More of us are hiding nearby. I'm just going to take a look quickly to see if anything is immediately obvious from the camera view. Sometimes they can be found off camera as well. It's just that they tend to be camouflaged as different materials. So you just break everything, you know. That also resolves things somewhat. Sometimes. Where's that little rock trying to go down there? Ah, okay, so it does give me a clue. I see it. We just need to dive into it. Can't we? Is that it? That was not it. Oh, I see. You need to catch it. You need to dive into it several times. Or just follow it. This is not one of the hide and seek ones, though. This is just something you're trailing. Swim, swim, swim. Snack on the outskirts of town. Okay. And has that been resolved? Yep. Or is he still saying that? Open to fish up a banana. Oh. Did we find that one already? Yeah. No, we haven't found it. Okay. That was new. Looked very similar to one of the other ones we had already previously uncovered. We'll check everything. Probably something in here. That's the clam tone, so it's not that. This is the route up to Cranky, so it's not that, but we'll check this area here. Yeah, it's always the shape that gives it away, but sometimes you do need to uncover something about it first. There we go. Okay. Looks like you ate your fill. And we might as well punch true gold whenever we see it. Let's check the list for how we're doing so far. We know we're missing one from the Glam Tone. We know we're missing some amount from the final challenge. Yeah, this is clearly the Glam Tone. This one right here. So we'll come back with the right clothes. The final challenge may just give me all 3 of these. It would make sense for that to be the case. Even though, of course, Snack on the Outskirts of Town was on the outskirts of town and wasn't ordered, along with these ones. Well, we can look around a little bit more in case it is just one bunch for whatever the final challenge is. But, yeah, we can't just assume it's multi-part just because the other ones were. But let's take a look, because each of those... Hang on. Seem to be a set of 3, right? No, well, the bosses were actually 6 of them. Battle Rush was 4 of them. We don't know what the last one is, so we should look around just a bit more and explore. But looks like we're reasonably close to clearing what we can for now in this zone. We'll just look in some other locations. Yeah, we did see Zebra over there. Let's see. Anything we didn't check? We checked Cranky's platform up top. We checked the central area over here. We did check this over here. I think it's one of those cases where we'll come back with 120k and then we'll see if we're still missing something after that. Because given the placement, I think it actually is likely to be the last set of 3. And one way to check is... I was about to say buy a treasure map, but that can't be the case because, of course, it would just point you to the Glam Tone. So we would want to get to a state where you are no longer able to buy treasure maps, and that would confirm that we have nothing else to look for at the moment. So I'm just going to take a look. Yeah, you see you can still get the map, and it's almost certainly just going to point directly to Glam Tone. So until we do Glam Tone, we're not getting that. Okay. In that case, let's see what we'll do next. Lagoon Lair. We have some things to clean up there. We definitely have fossils to clean up there as well. And so let's just go layer by layer and do everything we can. A lot opened up in the Lagoon Lair in this section here. That might be interesting. Yeah, maybe there's something still remaining for us here, but maybe there isn't, so. And let's punch through more gold. Also, did we go through that barrel up there? Let's see. Oh, actually, no, there's more to do. Great. This looks like Snake. Slow down again. Oh, no, missed it. There we go. Luckily, don't need to be too precise. Okay, let's keep looking then, because so there clearly is more to do. At this point, we have found something for each type, though, haven't we? 50 smash. Yeah, one of these is going to be the ones for 120k, so. Let's continue exploring on top over here, because we haven't really done this area yet. And we'll just scout in this position to see if anything else is obviously still available. I sure do miss the old mines, yeah. Well, got more bananas down here now, so I truly don't see why. I'm just looking around to see if there's any obvious point that we have not hit. There's a set of barrel cannons over there that I don't think we actually dealt with at any point. It goes to the other side. We should take a look at that. I don't think we took those anyway. Let's go over. Oh, no, it just finishes in this section. Okay. In that case, let's make it towards the exit, and if we see anything else, we'll deal with it then. Yeah, because we saw Cranky up there, I don't know if there's anything else over here that we wanted to take a look at, since we did make it all the way up and across. Unless that one telling me he's still fishing is leaving some kind of clue, but... And of course there were all the thorns down here that I think were mostly just there to obstruct, but... You never know, we didn't really scan down there. But given the numerical sequence of the bananas and how they're placed, I doubt there would be anything down there. Let's just go. Okay, well, you can see where the cave-in is now. We cannot go all the way down to New Dong City. We can, of course, go to the planet core. Now, oh, I see, right, because Pauline said something about visiting each of the elders. So possibly each of the elders has its own challenge. But we will go to Lagoon first, and again, we'll try to clear everything as we go. I don't know if we'll sweep fossils necessarily, but it's a good time to do it since we want to punch through everything for gold anyway. So, let's just go layer by layer. Yeah, so maybe each of the elders has more advanced challenges. So, the transportation takes you down to 101. We do want to get back up to 100, though. Also, we want to see if we had any fossils mapped already. I don't think we did. But we will go up one spot. Maybe even just start at Reservoir Hills. Or, alternatively... Yeah, actually, there's even a... Okay, previously there were not any getaways available in this layer, so we should actually pop open as many of them as we can find. It looks like it's just that top one. Maybe there are some in the zone 2, but we should make our way up. One way, of course, is just to take this. I mean, I don't think there was a getaway here previously. We never saw it the first time. But maybe it's something new. And again, because we have the treasure type, we'll just punch things everywhere. Just in case we get fossil maps, so we don't have to buy into them while we're stashing gold. Not that they're very pricey. See, we see a fossil there already. We had previously missed. That was quick. Yeah, because previously there weren't any fossil maps in the lagoon layer anyway, were there? But then now there are more shops, it seems. Because I don't think we had a map shop here previously. I would have noticed. There are some changes in the zone, regardless. What were we doing? We wanted to look for the getaway. That is now buildable. Okay, there we go. See, more fossils right away. Oh, somewhere in this area. Yeah, it's in this area. Centrally. It doesn't mean that we can't bust through here. It's underneath then. Yeah, there we go. And look at that. Oh, there's a new room here already. Oh, or is that just... Yeah, that's the bonus room. Oh, I wonder if the bonus rooms reactivate, like if you can get more... Well, yeah, it would definitely been here previously, obviously, but... If all the gold, the bonus rooms reactivate, then that's great, because that, combined with our current gold buff, gives us a lot more cash towards the 120k. And we can just do all of them again, since they've reloaded. Yeah, we want to go for the big columns first. Now, of course, we're not just going to grind out same rooms again and again, even if they do respawn. I just want to check. Yeah, so... Definitely don't want to do any of them unless you have Pauline's new clothes. Now, when were we going to build the getaway? Where was that? I was just looking at it, but we got sidetracked by fossils, which means that we're way off track of where I was originally pointing. Wherever that was, it's over here. Kind of interesting to come back to this layer with the great deal more fluency in the game and with the original terrain restored. Also, I don't even remember if there was a chip exchange in Lagoon previously. There might not have been. Yeah, so there's one going to be from the chip exchange. We'll go down to the shop for that. I think so anyway. Well, let me check that once again. Make sure we see it. Yeah, because previously there was no chip shop here regardless. And then we certainly don't seem to have acquired the chip because it's always in the last position. Let's listen to what Pauline has to say, since this should be new dialogue.
Hey, DK, you awake? Did you notice how the bridges, the houses, even the stores, they're all made out of junk? I bet the monkeys here could make anything out of anything. Like a concert hall made out of lost shoes, or a banana restaurant made out of tires and bent spoons. Okay, well, maybe that's asking too much. But when life gives those monkeys trash, they turn it into treasure. I like that. Good night.
I mean, wait until they see the landfill layer. But, yeah, we're here. Let's see what else we can do since we are missing something at number 3. Let's take a look at the map. Oh. Number 1 and number 2. There we go. There will be a new one that's close by the original entrance. Here's number 1 and here's number 2. There will be a number 3 that's all the way over there. So, and we'll see which one the chip vendor fills in. I mean, given that the main chip vendor is down in the next level, it's probably there. But
Something's there.
something really? Oh, she's saying that like it's an enemy. Hang on, let's go to where we wanted to go. So we don't get too lost. Oh, one of these. Okay, many of these of that. Yeah, because we want to go back to the initial section. Not get too distracted by the glow of fossils we have already collected. Are we catching any bananas here? No. But we know that there's number 3 that's likely to be close by, so let's see. Oh, let's open this up and then we'll have shops. Let's see style first, just to see if there was anything conspicuously golden. There isn't. But yeah, one thing again is that we need to make sure we spend 1 of each type of currency. Oh, we didn't buy anything, but we'll tip anyway.
Great job!
And be rewarded for our efforts. So that should give me something in the lagoon layer. And yeah, oh, you actually get one every time now. It might just be a random draw, but we'll see. Yeah, Stuff Shop will eventually get the fossil maps, but again, we don't want to overspend. When we're still trying to back up. So we can do the usual detective work. Unless we get really lost. 2, 1. Yeah, it could be something close by. That might be new. We'll check. We don't know much about the system behind how new bananas are made available in the world, of course, apart from Ingot Isle. Since we're just beginning to see it now, but once we get a sense of the pattern, I'm sure that finding these ourselves will not be too difficult. Also, let's check which number we filled in with buying the chip. We did, in fact, fill in 25 here. So, yeah, if you did get a map for 1,000, then it would actually just point you to number 3. Now, where's Bathing Banana? Number 4, because then we can kind of constrain our search area. It's going to be somewhere between 2 and 4, so let's go over here. What material is this? Metal. Because we see everything down here, which is kind of interesting in its own way. We may have to map it out, but we'll see. Oh, shouldn't have punched it like that. Let's chuck something at it. Is this new material? No, not really. Oh, I see. Smashing top. That's new. Okay, that's simple. Okay, so that does it for 100. So let's go down to 101. And probably most of this is related to the Elder. We'll do fossil mapping after the fact too. But quite possibly we're not getting fossil maps here because we've cleared 100. Although we did find quite a few new fossils here already, just from natural exploration, so. The idea is that, you know, we just try to punch our way through everything to pick up maps before we head back down, which we of course can do. Just right here. Okay, salvager's landing. And then what's this one going to say? And yeah, we resolved that. Let's see. I like your outfit. Yeah, nothing new here. But we can talk to the vendors in case they say anything. Yeah, we'll discover what we can naturally first before we fill in blanks with maps, because, well, we're just missing the 5 fossils there. We'll eventually want to do that. But we get so many maps from punching through ground that we don't want to overspend there until we have a better idea of what we're doing. Alright. What does the Elder want to say? How's it angling?
It's good to see you again, Elder. So, hey.
Yeah, James D, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. You came back to reel in the big one, an idea for a new song, right? Well, I have the perfect thing for you two youngsters. It's time for a Bananza rehearsal. There's only one way to perfect a Bananza: practice. If you rehearse with new challenges, you'll strengthen your performances. That strength should make it easy to hook inspiration for a new song. When I was your age, I rehearsed every chance I got. That's how I became the mighty DJ you see before you. Now, James D, how long did it take to beat this? I'll answer that question in just a moment because I'll take a look here. You'll need to have eaten 300 bananas. We have that easily. So I cleared the main game with all of the bananas that I was allowed to collect up to that point. Obviously, there's a lot that unlocks in the post game. It took me 9 days of play. This is my 10th day of play. And we were doing maybe about an average of 5 hours per stream or so. So like a little under 50 hours to grab every banana that I was allowed to grab up to finishing the standard clear at the end credits. There are ways to get through the game much, much faster than I did, obviously. And not stop to smell every single rose on the way down, or every single banana for that matter. But yeah, we took a little over a week. Okay, so, what did you say we do? Do we just talk to him? Yeah, we talked to him, attempt rehearsal. And, yeah. We easily have this. This is not even close, in fact. Pull up to the dock with a whole boatload of bananas. You are so ready for rehearsal. This is the first collectible gate that we've seen when it comes to a minimum banana requirement, very much akin to the requirements for Green Stars in 3D World, or for that matter, Moons in Odyssey, for some of the late game challenges. And you'll need to use all your Kong Bananza skills. Make sure you're prepared. Yeah, let's do it. Maybe we should switch to the Bananza uptime close, but let's see how we do first, and then we'll see if it matters. Wow, okay, that's going to be a whole set of 10. I'll keep you transformed while you're here. Yeah, so that's fine then. And this is not time sensitive, as far as I can tell, so. Yeah, we need to bust that one down. Let's grab it and move on. Okay. That's one. Gotta conquer 5 scrapping ground. Or Voyage Goons are looking to scrap with you. But yeah, not time sensitive, so even compared to what we've done in Nigadal already, much more relaxed. As long as we don't take any hits. And yet, the uptime doesn't matter because you just have permanent Bonanza anyway. We will need to grab a bomb off of one of these ones to hit the one in the center. Now, do we actually need to scrap them all, or just the one in the center? It doesn't seem to matter. We'll try to go for the center one first, just to see if that actually is just a requirement. But I think you need to scrap them all, I would guess. Nope, you don't. It's just the center one. Okay, great. So, yeah. No need to be that thorough. That's just the first of 10, though. Upgrade that. Yeah, 3 points to rest it away, so 6 more points and then we've completely filled out a tree. Don't cut bait, 4 more scrapping grounds await. Did you spot the balloons? So you pop 5 of them, I'll toss you a bonus. What balloons? I did not spot any balloons. I guess we can go back for the balloons. Okay, that's fine. Luckily, we're allowed to go back. I can check each room. No, it's just one, yeah, in each room as we go, so this didn't count as the scrapping ground yet, so let's go, or did it? Maybe it did. Let's look for balloons. Yeah, 5 scrapping grounds, each one with a bonus objective, it seems. Or, well, maybe there's a single balloon objective for the end. We'll just have to see. Want to take a quick detour? Yes. Oh, there's a detour in each one. Oh, great. Done. Here we go. Okay. Maybe it's 1 balloon in each room. Yeah, because then if you have 4 detours plus 1 balloon objective, then that accounts for all 10. What's the next one? Try to ride an explosive wave to an easy win. Yeah, so hold and release, shockwave. And we just eliminate everything. Great. Oh, whoops, missed. I actually didn't know about the area shockwave ability on this. We just never had to deal with it at any point. Missed. That's okay, I'll take it out on the next pass. And then, yeah, we want to look for balloons. We want to look for detours. Unless the balloon was just in the first section or something, but... Okay, lots to deal with here. Yeah, I wonder if we missed balloons already. But I think it's going to be dispersed throughout. Seems to be the implication. Again, no timer requirement or anything, so obviously it would have been much faster to chain them all by spawning everything in one go, but we didn't, so. A bit concerned that we didn't see any balloons though. Well, we can also just make them chomp each other, as is typically the case for these. Oh, timing was completely off. Ah. Okay, one balloon per segment, I guess. It is in fact going to be the case. Oh, whoops. Didn't see that was the side there. Because I couldn't rotate the camera. You can't rotate the camera here, so... Unfortunately, we burned our only balloon. Have to be careful about not falling off from this point. Whoops. Bit sloppy, but we'll replenish health. And actually... No, Pauline's in her mining clothes, so she's not in the health replenishment clothes. For these challenges, maybe we should swap her back. We'll keep that in mind for next time. Since you're in the permanent Bananza anyway, so you would just get topped off by that effect. Waiting for an extra challenge? Yeah, always. Fishing for an extra challenge. That gives you... Oh, wait, hang on. Let's get health first. Can you take him? Yes, we can. Second scrap detour. Why is there a chunk here? Because I can lower this. Oh. And then... I see. Then why would you come down here? Just to do this? How about... I see. No, you want to stop them with the central platform. Missed. That is the idea. Nope, missed.
Aim.
There we go. You still trawling for a brawling? These scrapping grounds are a calling. Just be careful not to fall with the lack of balloons. These jumpy jerks are the catch of the day. No, no stompers. Punch them, drop them up to you. Well. Oh, I see. Because then you can let these transform. Well, the one I'm holding transform. It will not. But no, we peel off. Then we pick up the chunk again when it has turned into something sturdy. Or not. Hang on. Or we can just punch it when it is concrete. Hang on. Or stone rather. Oh, this is just stone. What are we doing? Let's just take what we can. The mud will not work, but let's... It's just stone. But we'll need to... I mean, we also could just take a chunk of concrete. That's probably better. If it turns into concrete, we'll take it. And we can whack these right away. There we go. Much better. Much better. Oh, totally missed. That's okay. We can go shockwave. We can go shockwave against it. It just knocks it down slightly though. But the shockwave can knock it off the edge. Yeah, we never actually consciously used much of the shockwave effect originally. But it actually is pretty helpful. Okay, that's open, but we didn't see where a balloon could be, did we? So we should maybe do a quick check. Although that's just the first part of the two-part room, so balloon might be just over here, over the thorns. Okay, but you can get into the central section. You know what? Let's do that. Nope, wrong. We do need to scan this area for balloons, though. Let's not stand anywhere too dangerous yet. It's probably off to the side in that section. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, we do need to touch it, though.
Two more.
Here we go. We'll do the side room in this section, too. Beat him on the beat. There might be a way. Third scrap detour. So yeah, we see nothing to work with right now, but shockwave, if we shockwave them into each other. Or actually, is that doing anything for me? Yeah, if we go kind of for the head, actually does work. Whoa. Oh, actually, we could just take them out with the wall. Well. Lure it back. I'd rather not deal with the wall, though. But you can push it back. I don't particularly like dealing with these walls. But we can go shockwave against the head. It actually works. Glad we're still learning things about this game. In the advanced content, you know, that's actually asking us to use some more interesting elements of the skill set. Let's go knock it out. And we don't need to take out the walls, so let's continue. In your style, next take out the burrowing baddies. Okay. We'll have to take out some other ones though. Sure, that's just gonna roll off, but these respawn so we can pick up more columns once we find them. Come on, get out. Oh, we don't have the right kind of material. Let's go concrete. Second section will have to be in. Okay, the previous patterns hold. This is soft material, right? Yeah. That one down, and that was pretty simple, but it'll probably be a balloon on that side. It's buried in this column, so we need to take it out with something first. This is all spiked concrete, so we won't be using that, but if we can press down somebody else here. I mean, I wonder if the shockwave will get me through spikes here. Not really, because not the head. That was the vulnerability previously. Might need to grab something else for that. Maybe in the previous room. Yeah, this should be able to bust it down for me. It was this one, right? Oh, accidentally missed. But we still had concrete available. We'll need to hold another piece and really whack that thing. And not much of a chunk that we took here. Oh well. Chipping away slowly. Quite reaching in there yet, though. So there's a chunk of concrete that I could take. There we go. There we go. Poked it, but we're fine. Gonna blast him from below, eh? Oofa doofa. Well, we need to take out some of the rocky ones. I'm sure they'll respawn. Can I just grab a chunk off of some of them? We can get them to stop. Grab. Grab? No, not really. Hang on. If we can, yeah, raise them. Punch. And get them in the right direction. No. Hang on. Try to lure these back. Yeah, not quite high enough. We kind of need to do this like double deflection. Maybe spike it. I'm trying to remember if there's like an upcut maneuver that we can do. I'm trying to just tear a chunk off these, but they're not quite doing that for me. Let's see. What we could do is just take more. Great, always punch up. Oh yeah, you know what? We can just do an up punch. Like an up punch would give you the uppercut, because then you can juggle, and you can punch forward like that. Yeah, we're so used to just using the standard punch for everything that I keep forgetting to use the up and down punches in combat. We can just lure one in and then punch it up. There we go. Much easier that way. Yeah, it's kind of nice that the challenge rooms do let you express so much more about the moveset that you're not required to do. As late game content should do. Nice farming that up again. All this time we've had, one button sure you can, well, or whatever this up punch is. We have been exploiting it. Just scrap and grab. Okay, what do we have here? These cannon heads. Yeah, we just roll over all of them. Okay, I just need to aim well. Aim better. Aim a lot better. Yeah, because they refresh everything otherwise. Or just the clubs anyway. Come on. Just point the right way. Surprisingly difficult to aim. And of course we have to do the balloon check. Before we leave this section. Let's just wait. It's totally whipped. There we go, finally. But before we go up to a barrel cannon, quick check for ballooning or anything. Just in case. It's probably in the second section, if there is a second section. I'm gonna check everything here just to be diligent. Probably nothing. Yeah. Let's go barrel cannon, and then there will be an advanced form of this. If the pattern holds. Set your hooks, cast your line, get scrapping one more time. You two have got this. Did I miss the balloon then? Or, oh no, maybe there's just one last section here, but let's do this one on the side. Fifth scrap and detour. That's your aim with the iron ball. Well, we'll find out. I might have missed that balloon though. But we didn't see it, and there's clearly one more section that's, part 2 of section 5. It's just broken up a little bit differently. Yeah, we just need to drop them off. And we'll be fine. How's your aim with the iron ball? Terrible, but we'll try to make something happen here. That was just teetering off the edge the whole time. It's just going to fall down by itself. Don't even need to do anything else. What a time to be alive. You can tackle any battle. Looking good. Alrighty, next up is... Okay, so we do need to watch out for balloons. Last stop, use that massive iron ball to catch all these goons off guard. But will I have my balloon here? Check. I want to check first. In case radar picks it up. Might be somewhere in the back area. I don't know. It's possible I missed it. But we'll just have to break everything and find out. Banana's available, but we don't have balloon. Which I'm not fond of, but maybe we take out all of these. And something will be revealed. No. Don't want to go there yet. Need a balloon. Balloon's there. There we go. Oh, and we get an instrumental version of the Kong Bananza. Or trouble. Better that than a banana, actually. Yeah, so we have all of the bananas except for the last one. So you do it. Should be smooth sailing from here on out. Okay, pretty gentle. Can I get your autograph? Alright, thank you, Elder. Kong Bananza rehearsal is finished. Let's reel this in.
Good work, DK. Wow, that training was intense. I was so focused on singing super loud that I never had time to think up a new song. But hey, I think I learned to project my voice better, so that's good.
You can now learn a golden Kong Bananza skill. That's interesting. Okay, so that's how you dump skill points. At the end, a duplicate ancient record has appeared by the Elder's Eterna table.
Well, let's go talk to the other elders.
Why a duplicate? Why would you need this? For surfing around? Or just as a material that you can use anywhere you like? Let's take a look at the zone. 55 out of 56, so what are we missing? One more, that's a last banana. Did we ever have a cranky rant in this zone? I feel like we didn't. Because we met him for the first time in the next area. So I feel like this is a fine cranky banana for sure. We may just map this one, but... Let's see. But the golden skill. You must fully master all of Bananza form's regular skills before you can unlock its golden skill. Yeah, okay, so that's a reason to bank points now. We shouldn't have spent all those points on juice, but we can always reassign if we want. I haven't reassigned the entire game though, so no reason to do so now. Let's just stay on course. So the golden skill is the golden punch. Fully charged punches will change the surrounding terrain into pure gold. Well, that's going to help for getting us up to 120k. That'll make quite a difference, in fact. In fact, it might be so helpful that I feel less reluctant to just buy maps. So we can try to clean up this zone. Let's grab this one. So I feel like we can probably find Cranky in the lagoon, and that's probably going to be the thing that's available now. But let's take a nap and see what happens. And Mario, you said you never understood why DK is just waking up there. Did he sleep through the whole thing or just during the speech? I'm not sure which part you mean. You mean during the whole Kong Bananza sequence?
He looked a lot like Grumpy. He was pretty scary at first, but once you got to know him, you could tell he cared a lot.
Right after rehearsal. Yeah, in Mario, I mean, you know. Because I guess the entire rehearsal and everything with the Kong Elder is kind of like a trance, right? So that's how I understand it, perhaps.
Good night.
Maybe. I wasn't really paying attention,
This
so.
is gonna be a great day. I just know it.
Okay. In that case. Let's see. We never actually went up to the top here. That's something that we could potentially check.
Focus.
It's all climbable metal anyway. Oh right, because we discovered previously that there's the ledge that's a little tricky to get around. I bet you can get up there. That's awfully suspicious. Just need to find the right place to do it. Like if you go snake and then you wall jump a snake and then boost up. Like I wonder if that method works. Let's say you go like wall and then up. Like roll off and then go up. Oh no. You can't really jump away. Yes you can. No, I'm getting this stick too much. Yeah. Oh, you're not allowed to go up above that point though. That is actually a hard ceiling. Right. Yeah, you're not allowed to go further. Okay. Oh, we checked. There is a hard boundary there. Anyway, I'm thinking at this point that we should just buy maps for the rest, but let's stick around here first. Yeah, because we're just missing the one, and then we don't know what the record will be usable for other than... Yeah, I guess this is just an end-of-zone bonus that we can use this for a ride. Unless there's somewhere else we're supposed to plug this in, which we don't see, but, you know, it's still a fancy little effect there. To duplicate ellipse. Oops, or break it. Yeah, Mario, imagine breaking boundaries like we've been doing this entire game. Alright, the fact that that Kong Bananza effect exists makes me think that 120k is reachable much sooner than we think, and so I do not mind spending. Let's get some maps. Yeah, one Banandium gem map. We'll just take it. And then we're missing one rare fossil. We might as well take it. We're missing 4 of the standard fossils. Oh, in the upper layer. And then, oh, okay, it's all the way down here. Oh, it's actually at the boss location. We should have just checked that first before buying, but we didn't quite know how this was going to work. So maybe it's the case that each of the other layers also has something near the end. Like, for example, you know, you can see... Yeah, I should have inferred that, in fact, by looking at how some of the other ones work, because it looks like there's a banana at the boss points, and it might be a rematch, for all we know, because there's clearly one at the canyon. Yeah, there's clearly something in the boss room every time, so let's not just blow 1,000 next time without checking that stuff first. But yeah, we're going to dig for the other puzzle. See the cannon here? That was in the upper layer, right? All the way over there. Oh, okay, wow. And when we dig around, we'll be able to probably... Is there a barrel cannon here? Yeah. Or we could just warp, I guess, but who wants to do that? Let's think about this. Yeah, because as we dig, we might reveal some of the standard fossil maps anyway, so this goes up to the water tank. Let's do it. That is, in fact, exactly where we want to be. Yeah, the triangle's been punctured there because we've done that one already. Oh! I didn't pick up on this, but prior to this, DK actually started whistling Pauline's end credit song. I'm going to try to redo it, but it's been added to his whistle repertoire. You see, listen. He's added Pauline's melody. Oh. Interesting. Oh yeah, because inside the pipe. Yeah. So let's traverse inside the pipes. Whoops, once we get back up. We had been inside the pipes before, we just didn't check them exhaustively and just didn't see that fossil location. Let's go in. But I guess we need different entry points. This one here. And whoops. Once again. Let's come up here and see. Is there another entry point then? Closer to what we need. Well, let's follow the pipes. Find the nearest available entrance in this path. I mean, you might just have to get in from under, but that seems unusual. Actually, we didn't check what material this was. I was assuming it was metal, but could always be something else entirely. Let's see. Yeah, because this snake's over that side. Oops. Didn't think we could make that jump, but Yeah, no wonder we missed this one. I really would not have picked it up except that we had checked in exactly this location with the radar. Now, it seems to imply to me that we want to go through this side, but we can't go through this side because that's metal. Or is it? It looks like it is. And how do we break that? I assumed this was metal, but let's try to... Oops. Not fall down, first of all. And second, see if maybe... on a pipe can be entered. We need a snake for that. Or we could raise... this. Maybe that's what it's for. No, that's just a banana, okay. But if you raise that, then maybe you can go to pipe. It felt like every fossil should be accessible in the first pass through this zone. We never found a serious exception to that, but of course we also didn't catch every fossil, so who knows. Yeah, there's something we can do here. It's not based on this. This is just the same challenge as before. Won't be that. I mean, the obvious connection point is through the water below, which tells me that we should pick up a little bit of cash and then maybe try to get the snake. Tricky entry point to that though, but this is potentially possible. No, you can't really enter that. Okay. Possibly it's just punching through that other side with Kong, but we'll see about that.
Focus.
Like, it's dirt. Or, really? It is dirt. We could just punch through that. I don't know why I thought it was metal. I thought we had tried punching it. Okay, so we can just unblock it. That's easy. We didn't even try properly. I just assumed that it was something we had to approach from the other side. Oh, that's easy then. Yeah, you can just punch through it.
Great job!
Okay, now we have the remaining fossils to deal with after that. Again, I don't know if we want to actually buy maps or... Oh, whoops, didn't want to go there. Not where we wanted to go. Oh well. I mean, we can't just do this quickly. I don't think we'll get cash off of it or anything, but... might as well see. Since we entered this by mistake. I don't think we'll get anything interesting. A little bit of gold. Not actually worth it though. So we should probably map the rest of the fossils. Or at least map one at a time, and, you know, if we pick up more chests during the dig on the way, then we can. But we don't need to optimize that much. I trust at this point that we're going to get up to 120k by the time we've swept through the other zones. In that case, let's go to a shop, perhaps. Maybe get back downstairs. Oh, right, and there's the final banana in this area as well. Let's do that too. One thing at a time. Anyway, it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, the elder looks happy. Good reason to do so. Let's go to the shop. Where was the stuff shop? We just passed it, didn't we? Okay. It'll cost me a bit, but we'll make it back. And let's shop. Copy banana maps. Why would we? I'm gonna ask, but we're not gonna buy one. Yeah, we're all out exactly, so. Because we have the last mapped location. This doesn't cost too much. Let's just buy them all and save ourselves some time. We did plenty of manual hunting before prior to this point, so. Yeah, all in the upper section, oddly enough. All of them.
Let's go get it.
I guess maybe that's because we were doing that section prior to really knowing too much about the structure of the game. And, well, back up to the water tower we go. Didn't we have an exit out here? And yeah, let's just take each of them out quickly. And we'll make back the 1K in no time. Yeah, these are all actually easy to spot. It's just that we didn't spot them on the way in. It's a little tricky to sweep for them at the very end. So, luckily we have the mapping system here to help us out. I mean, we were missing about 80 fossils, and maybe you did spend on every single one of them, averaging about 300 per, even though the cost goes up slightly. Even if I mapped every single fossil without really trying anything else, that would run me about a little over 20k, 24k maybe. We want to build getaways along the way, of course, so we can hear more dialogue from Pauline.
Oh, sorry. Did I wake you up? It's just, I noticed that the acoustics here are really great. Must be all the moisture. My grandma is always saying high humidity preps the pipes for singing. Oh, I guess less talking would prep the pipes too. Good night. This is gonna be a
Okay.
great day. I just know it.
We had more fossils, right? Yeah, we did. All in this section.
Something doesn't feel right.
Got it. And we'll buy everything in the shop at the end. Oh, whoops. And that was all of them, right? Okay, all fossils in the lagoon layer complete, so let's buy everything. Once we head back down. What's the faster way down? Either way will do. Buy everything at the apparel shop, and then we'll see what is in the boss room. Yeah, at this point we can just spend everything and it should all line up properly. Okay, all cleaned out. And you've plumb cleaned this out. Happy to see. And then you can still look at what was available in this section. Great. Okay, let's go down to the next section. And yeah, we can get down there, and Style Shop was there too. Well, there's no point not to teleport it at this stage. Let's just do it. As reluctant as I often am to fast travel, we're not looking for any treasure chests along the way now, so let's just zip through it. In fact, we have an additional getaway now too.
Hey, DK, you awake? Did you see those big containers behind the Elder? How did they get stacked up like that? There's no way the monkeys could have done it, right? Oh, I bet the Elder piled them up himself. He used his enormous arms and was like, whoomp, easy peasy, elbow greasy. Yeah, let's make sure we don't get on the Elder's bad side. Good night.
I guess we've earned all this additional lore. Okay, let's keep going. We absolutely dreamed about bananas. And as before, we're going to take the easy way through. And we'll see what the banana here is all about. It might be a rematch, for all we know. We can also just talk. Oh, actually, Seeker Tone. Interesting. So it's just an additional hide and seek. Okay. Just a little something to do in the boss room. Not a rematch at all. But something that lets you appreciate the space a little further. And probably something in this area. Let's check. Oh, no, it's right there. Okay, it should be pretty easy to sweep a few more layers before we have to stop or anything today. So let's see. Lagoon's all done. Hilltop has the new 3 over here, but everything else is all done, so we should see what that is. Canyon has something else in the boss room, which may or may not be something similar, like the hide and seek we just saw, so that's going to be pretty simple. Hilltop has a couple of fossils. Canyon also just has 3. It'll be pretty simple either way, so let's just keep going. Also, it occurs to me, we never actually heard dialogue in the transition out of Forest layer, although post-game is probably something different at this point. And we'll do the transitional sequence anyway, because we'll pick up some gold. So why not do the dive? And who knows, maybe there's new dialogue. Or maybe there just isn't. But we could pick up some treasure. Not much of it, but... Oh. A tiny bit. Probably not worth it. We'll see what the new set of 3 bananas will turn out to be. And yeah, that's why we just punch ground, because we'll just get some maps for free and it'll save us a tiny bit of cash. We'll see how obvious the location is. You said the tomb by braving the fray. There's another gong here. Well, gong is pretty cool, but dooby dooby doo, a little tone for you. Oh, grow tone. Okay. Well, I guess that's going to deplete our reserves a little bit. We started at a little over 60k. Let's see how expensive this one is. But that accounts for all 3. It does settle the banana problem very quickly here in Hilltop. But yeah, pretty much purely a gold gem. So yeah, that took about 6k. Could have been worse. Hungry, hungry Hilltop. So yeah, that just resolved it immediately. We are, of course, going to save for the Golden Punch. And let's see about fossils. Well, I think what we'll do is we'll go for the one that we just mapped first. Oh, it's actually very close. And then we might even pick up more maps along the way, and then we'll buy up the rest. See, just like that. Oh, no, gold, that's fine. Anyway, we're ever picking up, what, 300 gold off of the chest. That's sort of equivalent to picking up the map anyway, so. What do we miss? Ah, there we go.
Steady.
We need something sturdier. Hang on. Break that thing. There we go. balloons, very necessary. So much treasure. More balloons, we'll take that too. Randomize maps. Oh, let's just button them up. Okay.
Let's go get it. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, the time that we save on these can be put towards just earning back the gold anyway and breaking stuff, so. Given all the time that we spent, you know, wandering and trying to do everything manually without maps in the main story experience, I don't mind paying for a few shortcuts now, even if we're still thinking about that 120k that we had to work towards. And sides are fluttery. Okay, last one there. And that's it for Hilltop. Let's buy everything in the Hilltop. Yep, all fossils, all of those, and then afterwards we'll just head down the canyon to finish up over there. Oh, nope, hang on. I said let's buy first. Yeah, we'll clear a couple more zones and then we'll see about the rest. Might as well just take the warp gong and continue. So yeah, just the final room here. We'll get the fossil map since it's just 3 of them. One of them being an expensive one, but that's okay. Okay. Ship vendor is there, stuff vendor is here. There we go. And yeah, we don't need a Banandium map. Oh, actually, we have all the rare fossils, don't we? So let me check. Don't worry, we're just missing the 2 pieces. Oh, interesting that it doesn't sell the maps for... Oh, maybe because it's already been mapped. Well, I know. Like, maybe we mapped a... We did map a trilobite already, so we'll go for that one. Okay, that's great. And that saves me some trouble.
Ready. Go!
Alright, that'll be quick. Otherwise, punch up towards it. Maybe we can uncover more maps along the way, or gold will do. There we go. And we just go back to a shop. Or even just a getaway. Hang on. Getaway is just down here. We'll buy. Okay, only one map, so we actually already had something else mapped too. At lower level, and both of them are on the lower level.
Should we teleport there?
We just did a very quick sweep. Oop. Oops, hitting the ceiling here. Okay, on that wall. And what that remains is just on that wall. So we just didn't bother looking at these walls, I guess, and that was all they needed. Okay, so also done. We should shop. We buy the rest of the closeness there. And we'll go down to the boss room after that. Right. Then we just go down here. That's going to be the next banana. Pretty simple sweep at this point, and yeah, it's going to be a hide and seek. Or no, that's clothing. So then, wait, let's talk. How much are landing hard on the top of our list this season? We would like to see some fashion that shows off the headiness of helmets. Well, we both have helmets, so we're done. Now, you are interesting. Fashion check. Your fashion is a minor sensation. Yes, this is exactly what we wanted to see. You've taken the helmet and steered us to the peak of fashion. Here's your reward. Hats off to you. So yeah, something a little different every time. But we're decked out in helmets, so where's that? We're matching. Okay, so Canyon Lair is complete. Let's go down to the Divide. The Divide just has one thing. And not even any fossils, so really we might as well just dive. And pick up a little bit of bonus gold on the way. Since we're right here. We'll probably save the zebra and ostrich challenges for next time. So we'll finish as far as the Divide. And then see what else we want to do from there. Nothing to collect. Okay. That's fine. Guess we broke everything here already. So we'll see what the new banana turns out to be. Amiibo. And we don't, so. Actually, I do have the Amiibo. We made a bit of a very unusual impulse purchase. Because it really is quite a nice figure. They've really gone up in price. Amiibo figures in general, but the DK and Pauline figure is quite lovely. And given the quality of this game, no regrets. Okay, this path, that path, right path, left path, but do we have something new? Nope, it's not. Something new. Did you come from the other side? Did you travel here from the other side? Yeah. They can sort that out amongst themselves, but we want to find something new, but it will be labeled as number 10, which means that it's probably right at the split, if anything. Because it'll be close craggy. And yeah, we've seen this. So why is there something new? Let's check both sides and perhaps find out. No escape is simply magical. That looks new, that one over there. Fur of a zebra, the breeches of a giraffe. What a beautiful union they would make. Show us this union on your furry frame if you would be so kind. Fur of a zebra. And then we have the giraffe breeches. We would need to see if we have zebra stripes, so I think we might not. We might need to buy that in another zone, but let's check our getaway and see if we can change accordingly. Yeah, because there is a split monochrome color. I don't think we bought it, so we might have to come back for this one. Yeah, all these fashion ones, you know, we can take them down once we are able to buy everything with fossils the way that we intend to. So yeah, if it's a fashion check, we just have to pass it for now. We do have to draft riches. We just won't get them yet. Okay, in that case we can't get to the last one in divide just yet. But we'll go layer by layer and see what we can do. So we know that the challenges tend to be in sets of 10 new ones, which means that there's actually quite a lot besides that in the freezer layer to come. Or rather, there's a set of 10 plus an additional set of 4-ish or so. Forest layer. There's a little less going on. The junction just has the 2 over here. Resort just has the 1. I think we should take the low-hanging fruit. Let's... I kind of want to do it in order, but at the same time, since we need to sweep through everything for shops and such anyway, let me check the junction. Resort layer had a lot of fossils that we were missing, so we might want to maybe sweep for those, and then, you know, again, in both places we'll buy up all available gear. I do know that I will probably not do the Bonanza challenges yet today because those take a little bit longer, but we'll maybe take us some of the smaller sections first. On the other hand, a part of me that really does want to do this in order, because it just feels more organized and systematic. But if you're kind of expected to go a bit non-linearly anyway in order to hit some of the what is it? If you're expected to go a bit non-linear anyway in order to get the clothes for things like the clothing checks, then we might as well see what's up and clear the zones that we can clear. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the forest layer because I want to see the transition out of the dive. Because we never got to see that. Because we intend to go down to the junction anyway, so we'll go over here. Okay, and does Smash and Tone have something new to give me? Is that maybe... Oh, okay, no, he's just asking for Smash and stats. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So, in that case, let's take a look here. Forest layer is actually mostly complete except for the 10 that you need, I think, for the Elder. In fact, it's just a set of 9, so it might not even be 10 like it was for the other section. But yeah, it would make sense for Ostrich Elder to just take care of all those, and it doesn't even have anything in the boss area. So we'll see about that. Also, just 2 fossils here. Do we even have any of them mapped out? We could just take out fossils now and buy everything here. Let's check what the shop was. Because basically the more you take care of, the easier it will be to pass some of the later clothing checks if there are more. Yeah, these are yellow bridges, not quite golden. But it makes a certain amount of sense to just go for maps here now, since we're so close. And actually, the fossil maps have already been sold out, which means that the fossils have been mapped, we just didn't pick them up. We're not in this section, were they? Zoom out a bit. Oh, that's kind of interesting that... Well, let me get fossil maps then, if we... had somehow cleared them already, had we? Wait a minute. Oh, I see, because it's just rare fossils. Hang on. Yeah, it's 2 rares, I see. It's gonna be pricier. Maybe they were in obvious locations that we just skipped, but that's okay, we'll take them. Again, we'll earn the gold back. Actually, both in fairly obvious locations. But we'll just take them both.
Should we teal up?
Buy everything, do the zone transition over to junction, and then we'll again come back for our challenges another time. How on earth did we miss that? Oh, thorns. Okay. Come on. Okay, and then next section after that, right?
Should we teal
Right by the sinkhole, in fact. So we'll grab that one, buy all the clothing, then go to the junction after that. Didn't think to check this. Oh, and that's it already. Whoops, wrong button. Okay, that's all fossils in this zone. Let's buy everything. I should check how close we were on fossils in Freezer as well, but it's okay. So yeah, we never did this part of the dive. Let's see if there's any dialogue since it's postgame. And we'll just do it. Did she say anything to me this time? Yeah, because what happened was we, instead of progressing through here, not knowing that you had to do both branches first anyway, we just went straight back to Freezer with the ostrich. Does mean that some of this is available. But Pauline clearly has nothing to say this time around. At least we get to see what this looks like. We just didn't ever get a chance to view that. And yeah, I guess there's nothing. No reason to do this dive now. Okay, let's see what's in the junction. We have 2 bananas that are open there. One of them might be a clothing check, for all we know. And let me check my fossil count in Freezer as well, just so we know what we're short on. Freezer, we're short on quite a bit more. I don't think I want to buy maps for absolutely all of those. We'd buy some and then dig it and hopefully pick up more maps on the way. So we'll explore Freezer layer a little more thoroughly next time because we're also looking for more bananas than just what the Elder has to offer. By the looks of it. Found bananas, 15's over there. So everything will be accessible in the central section. Yeah, don't fall. That's fine. We'll see what's here. Vision of trash was a real bash. The Eggshell Hotel does cozy so well. The frozen treats were super sweet. Bruh. Welcome back. Is this one going to tell me anything? Nope. Big Bridge is looking a bit spotty. So what are we missing numerically speaking? We have 4, which... Oh, okay, so it's in each of the paths that something may be associated with the hidden snack, but we should check the origin points on either path. Or whatever has been added. One each. Yeah, you see there's someone up there now. We can take that down and see what that's all about.
Aim.
Bridge is back. Do you have anything to tell me? No. There's something similar on the other side too, but let's see. We'll see what there is in each section, because there clearly should be something that is accessible. And for some reason was unavailable earlier. Let's drop down. Nothing but... Nope, same thing. Oh, you know what? That seems like... Is there something new at the end? Oh. Ooh, one of these. I see. So there's new challenge. Okay, new challenge on either side. Let's do it. That seems like all of me. Yeah. Almost. Almost. Let's do it again. Should be elephant there. We don't want to take out the whole path, obviously. Come on. Ran out of steam. Okay, let's not eradicate too much of the path. You know what? Let's do it again just now. Okay. Maybe Snake is better for this. You can't really get directly under some of that stuff, though. Yeah, so close. We ran out of ammo. That's okay. We should actually stock up more terrain, and ideally harder terrain as the elephant first. Yeah, stock up, then do the challenge. Oh, oh, nope. Stepping in the wrong place. Nope, that's not gonna work. Let's try again. Made too much of a pit for ourselves. We'll probably have to reset terrain in here at some point just because we've eradicated so much. 97%? What are we missing? That one, I don't know, because you don't need to be perfect, but like, you know, obviously you need to be slightly better than that. Our balloons, we won't be able to get that now. Or, well, maybe. We made such a hole for ourselves. Massive hole in the ground. Can't aim a single thing here. We might want to do a train reset on this. This is way too rough. Yeah, because look at this. We're just taking out the whole bridge at this point. But let's check the other side first. Our bridge is back. Well, my bridge was not doing so well. Whoops. Nope. Ah, just stepped right off the edge. Once again. Might want the mud clothes for this bit. Let's see what this is. You know what, elephant? Why don't we just vacuum up with the elephant on the other side? Why were we trying to throw projectiles? Why are we doing things the hard way like that? We could have just used the elephant to vacuum up the sides on the other end. Instead of just trying to throw projectiles at absolutely everything inside. You know what, let's go back and try that. Again, might want to consider the terrain reset, but maybe we can do it as long as we don't jump into that gaping hole that we made. This massive gaping hole in the middle. Okay, let's see. This is looking a little rough. Okay, let's just vacuum everything up directly then. There we go. Much easier. Despite everything. Okay, that was rough. Expert smashing. I don't know if that counts as smashing, but okay. Okay, speaking of which, yeah, junction is finished. Resort layer just has the one, but it has a few fossils besides that. Again, how many fossils were we missing? Quite a few. But we should head over to the watermelon area in it and see what's there. Let's see, at least finish something quick. We'll probably ramp up for the day after that, and we'll do a proper run in the freezer layer next time, as well as a full sweep of the challenge that remains in the forest layer. So progressing nicely. We'll have to eventually farm up that 120k, but there's so much gold in the lower levels that, especially once we have the ability to Let's back into the golden punch here. I think we'll be fine. Okay, so we'll eventually want fossil maps. That'll be costly, but at the moment, we should go for the big watermelon memorial in case the last one is there, as I suspect it may be. It's a fashion check. Fashion that keeps it cooled off and stylishly soaked. Yeah, we actually have that, I think. And it only is looking for DK, so let's go somewhere to change. I mean, we have to tie for it. I don't know if we need to check anything else. Yeah, soggy. Do we have anything that looks soggy over here? You know what? Let's do that in case it checks. Like a dip in a tranquil lagoon, right? And probably swimming. Let's go with that. And Pauline's not going to be checked, so we'll just do this for a moment. And see if the solution works. This is straight out of Animal Crossing. These fashion checks.
Should we teal?
Let's see if this works. Fashion is? Yeah, it's just a tie, actually. The soggy cravat, the one thing that's soggy. Nothing else was really necessary. We will buy some fossil maps at this point. We'll not buy all of them, we'll buy just a few in case we pick up treasure chests while digging. And then if we don't pick up treasure chests while digging, then we'll just buy the rest. So let's head over here because, yeah, the cost is going to escalate pretty quickly. Escalates by 30 every time. Not too big a difference, but let's get back into here.
Perfect.
Put him back in gold. Yeah, this one doesn't qualify as zebra. There was a dual color monochrome one that we didn't pick up, and that one's the one that we should get. But what were we even doing? Oh yes, that's right.
Looking good.
Okay, so fossil maps. Let's just grab a few. Just start with 3, and as we dig for them, then maybe we'll just pick up some more along the way. Okay, that one's pretty close.
What's it doing there?
Oh, that's much further than I need to go. Much further than I need to go.
Cool.
Okay. I mean, I guess with these coming together to set, I guess we just never really checked this location.
Good one.
Now, we didn't really dig for anything there, so I guess we'll buy more maps. Might as well just buy them out. I mean, sometimes you can see a cluster of them, like you had this pair just now, and so if you overbuy the maps, then some of them can feel wasted, but these are all in disparate locations now, so we'll go for them one at a time.
Let's go get it. Cool. Okay.
Ride a strawberry, yes we can. And who's next? There's one that was up high. And we can get there. Wasn't there one more that was down low? Let's take a look. Or, oh, I guess we picked up all but one. Okay, so it's just that one upstairs. We'll go up the fun way if we can. Since we took the trouble to come here. The fun way means liftoff, or we probably won't get that actually. We'll just get to take the rope.
Oh, nice.
And the juice. Here we go. Right here. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I guess we missed the wall. Yeah, just off that ledge over there. We'll just dig down towards it, I think. Easier than trying to punch through a wall. Risky position. Are we there yet? Some juice, and did we actually get the fossil? I don't think we did. No, we missed it. Took all the time to dig there, and we missed it. Okay. Actually, yeah, I see where it was. We just barely missed it. But we got juice, so minor victory. Okay. Just be careful here not to drop out the wall too soon. Just right on the edge of where we're punching. Right on the edge. Make yourselves a little bit more safety here first. There we go. Okay, now let's buy everything. I'll probably call it a day from there, but let's go down and see. And like I was saying, let's do it the fun way. If we can launch the other one. No. It's not. Let's just take this. Just tried growing some oversized fruit. It takes time. Takes a certain degree of patience. Okay, let's buy every color. Yeah, it is depleting the gold somewhat, but that's okay. Okay, in terms of what remains, yeah, we need to do the Bonanza challenges in the big layers. That includes the Tempest layer, which is missing 8. And do we take a look? Yeah, it's all 8 in that one set over here, which is again probably Bonanza related. Landfill layer is just missing one thing. We might as well check it because all it's missing is one banana. And racing layer is also just missing one banana. There's so much low-hanging fruit we can do, you see. In a very literal sense. Radiance layer, of course, would have the snake bonanza room, whatever it turns out to be. We're getting reasonably close, actually, to sweeping this whole thing. Groove layer has a bit more to do. One of them is the museum. And which would require us to spend everywhere else. Beast layer doesn't have too much to do. See, there's so much that we can do quickly that's very tempting to just keep going. And if we're not really doing things totally in order anyway, I just kind of want to check the landfill because if we can grab that one thing that looks really easy. Again, it might just be a clothing check or something that we can't necessarily do, but we may as well see what it is. In which case, Warp Gong, where are you? Right behind me. So it might be near the top. If it's in position 3. Like all the way to the top. The pits. Number 2. Bottom pit entry. Yeah, let's take it all the way to the top and see if there's something to look at. When we're missing one like that, I suspect it's other stuff like clothing checks, and so we'll scan around just in case. Looks like in general there are going to be some things that are NPC related. Didn't we have an opening that we from here. That's okay. Oh, it's... Ah, this is new. That we need light, so...
Let's follow it.
Yeah. It's definitely that. And we need to blow up a lot more ground to make that happen. By the looks of it. Well, what we do is just go down dead center. Over that one. Oops. We can tunnel a bit more accurately. I don't know if there's a more efficient way to do this, but... because that's a lot of carving, potentially. Yeah, there's still a bit of ceiling here, that's why. I see on the camera sometimes, but... you know, that's a lot more efficient, potentially. Like, we'll go up and we'll continue it. That's what I was thinking. Well, isn't there a fast way to do it? Well, yes, there is. Vacuum. Let's see about this treasure chest after. Whoa. A bit farther. There we go. Still need a point for the golden punch, but we'll get there. Let's grab some cash in the meantime because we do need it. Oh. We'll take that as well for sure. Oh, we revealed some more chests, but that's okay. Doesn't really matter at this point. We had already bought everything in this section, I think.
Should we teal up?
Since we had collected all fossils, I'm sure we would have cleaned out the shop as well. Okay, let's see what the one in the racing layer is. Whether we can just do it quickly. Yeah, this is coming together relatively quickly. Assuming I don't have to do a full race or something to get it. Maybe. Well, we can talk and find out. And yeah, all this we know already. Let's see about the placement. Number 4, right? So 5, 6. There's 1. Over there. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 2, 3, 4 over here. 5's got to be somewhere here, so it probably is just doing a race again, but we'll talk and see. Let's see if any of the NPCs do anything different. Because there's a whole area under here too that where something new is.
Oh, wow!
Yeah, we already did the Swanky quiz. It might just be an additional race. Given the placement, it would make sense. But there's no indication of it yet here necessarily, so... What was above here? I don't know if we've been to that island up top, actually. Let's see. Yeah, well, there's a rope there, but we should check that location anyway, just to see. Maybe that accounts for something that would be offered. No, not really. Well, I guess we should do one race and find out. If there's a hard mode race or something. Remember how frustrated we were when you beat us before? Well, we've practiced a lot since then. Yeah, that's definitely it then. That's right, you'll be eating our dust in the amped up rowdy race. Rowdy race. Let's get our furry butts out on the circuit. This will be a nice thing to finish on today. If we can beat it. We were very sloppy the first time around, so... let's get around the mud. Oh, I see, there's a lot of mud. No wonder. Oh, and it switches. Wow, okay. We're in big trouble. Throw some energy, though. Yeah, if we see a patch of mud, then we lift off. Way behind. Way behind. We're nowhere close. Yeah, we lift off when we see mud. I think that's the strategy. Oh, I see, and then you can hit those switches too. And you should, in fact. The harps, rather. Otherwise, this becomes really quite troublesome. Yeah, we're gonna lose, and we're gonna lose badly, but... When you go for gold, then you can build enough energy to keep up on the river. Yeah, this was disastrous, but... It's okay. Learning experience. You really have practiced a lot since then, what do you know?
One more lap.
Okay, so we're gonna lose, but we'll at least try to practice a method here. In fact, it lets you finish the race to log your time, even if you're way behind, so you might as well log our time. Wow, what a disaster. About 20 seconds behind. I think we need to roughly beat about 2 minutes. Not even close.
You did good, DK.
Okay, but at least we know what's going on. Neener, neener, nanner, eater. We won. Better luck next time. Let's try it again. Okay, so we know about all of the harp switches now. We know we should still try to aim for gold. Every now and then. In general, we just try not to get stuck in mud. Yeah, so you can hit the switch, and then that allows you to jump through more terrain, but then they hit a switch of their own. That's the issue. So when they hit a switch, then I need to get out. Okay. Oh, missed the gold up top. That's too bad. Yeah, we're way behind again, but catch up a bit. There's a lot of mud. A whole lot of mud. Yeah, we do want to go for the gold up top when we're able. We are going to lose again, but we'll probably beat our previous time since the first session was a bit cleaner. This became a bit of a mess though. Well, about a 20-second improvement. Still an improvement. But we need to do much, much better. I do like that it shows you what a mess you made of the terrain. Yeah, once again, aim for gold. Have some in reserve to not get stuck in the mud. We should go straight for the first harp because we know they're going to hit that switch. And if they're about to hit another harp, then we build up like this. We can follow their trail as well. Oh, can take the inside layer like that, but that got us a bit stuck. Pretty significant improvement, though, in terms of actually having a strategy for once. Oh, no. Way off. So, yeah, we were doing fine for the first lap. Or so. We had a bit of a method going. And now we're stuck. Yeah, because you want to chain into the gold up top as much as possible. We're going to wind up way behind again, but it should be an improvement on record time, at least. Well, slight improvement. Maybe not much of one, given how badly we've been doing on the third lap. And yeah, so they're across the finish. We're going to lose, but we'll see. Ugh. Yikes. So, yeah, no, this last lap was just a catastrophe. We're not even going to beat the best time. That's okay. We kind of had a method for the first lap. First lap seemed good. That seemed like it was on the right track.
Too bad. It's okay, big guy. You did good, DK.
It was actually a second lap. It was a disaster here. 7-second setback. So once again, we aim for the first harp and follow their trail, and then start to cut corners from there and chain to the gold. We see them about to hit another harp, then we get out of the mud. Oh, missed the gold over there. That was a bit of a mistake. Catch up a little bit on the inside track here. Missed the gold on that side this time though. At least we're not falling off the edge. That's an important improvement. It is possible to catch up at this point, we have a really good shortcut along the way. So they're across the finish, but we've improved quite a bit. The last lap was not great here. But yeah, you need to beat about a minute 40.
They're too good. Aw, too bad.
Big improvement though.
Let's try again.
Yeah, look at that second lap where we got down to 33. If we can do that well with some of the corner cutting, then we'll be in good shape. That was a very good second lap. But we nearly kept pace. Yeah, there's a particular pattern early on that we can take advantage of. Actually, take the inside track instead of hitting too much. There we go. Doing pretty well, actually. Grab some more jumps. I can't really see where to go at the moment. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's actually possible to catch up at least, which wasn't the case in earlier parts of the run. Oh. Almost. We're so close. We're so close. We lost, but we're so close. Improved by a few seconds. Yeah, you need to beat about a minute 45. Got trapped a bit in the third lap, but clearly improving. And despite getting trapped, it was actually the second lap that was slowest. Getting consistent, at least. Again, we hit the first harp to not get trapped, and then when we see them about to hit the next harp, then we have to make sure we've got some room. Oh, double tap that, that's terrible. And missed the gold, unfortunately. This time around, yeah, we know we're trapped like crazy. This will not be the run. Let's do a quick start over now because we are starting to establish a method when we know that things are not going well. We didn't waste the attempt. Yeah, we double tapped the switch by mistake. That was the second switch here, rather. That was a huge problem. Yeah, the big corner cut here is much necessary. We missed the gold up top, but we're keeping pace somewhat. Oh, missed the gold up top, unfortunately. Whoa, yikes. No, we're just mired at this point. Well, we might still catch up, so let's keep it this attempt. Can't see where I'm going. And of course, the switch got flipped again right as we got here. This is a blown attempt, I think, but we'll see, because a big corner cut in this next section could do wonders. No. Yeah, no, we're gonna lose. We actually took the lead in the first lap, briefly, so it's all about cutting the corner. Let's do it again. this, and again, watch out for when I tap the next switch, just hop over like that. And then we go for gold. Probably on the right side here. Same pattern we had previously. Oh, didn't pick nearly enough. That was bad. Yeah, because we were trying to pick up enough gold to work with. This attempt probably won't go. That was a little worse than usual. Worse than the approach we were taking, rather. If we can get a good corner, then things can happen. Nope, way off. Almost made it though. We were a little too ambitious about that, but we were actually close. Got a little bit trapped. Had we actually taken the big corner cut, we would have won this, despite having a bad first section. Yeah, we were just slightly too ambitious about it. Bad first lap too. Because we didn't pick up enough gold. I feel like this is very doable. Just need to clean up a few things about our pattern. Again, we'll pick up a little bit here. When they hit heart, we get ready to boost. Like that. Like we're in range of what Diddy and Dixie are doing, then sometimes we can react a little better too. They are about to hit the switches. We'll follow their path like this, and then if we do, we can take gold up top. A big cut around this side. And if we're in the lead, we don't have switches flipped behind us all of a sudden. Missed the gold. Oh, too bad. Don't let the double tap there. Too bad we couldn't get up the top of here, because a good corner cut is actually all it takes to take the win from them at this point, I think. Whoa, bad. No, this is gonna stick us. Yeah, good start. A couple mistakes once we got out of the initial section. But yeah, strong incentive to try to take a lead, because if you take a lead, then you don't have sudden heart switches ahead of you. Missed it. hit the gold on the left side, that'd be great. I shouldn't have gone for the middle there. That would have been a good cut, but too ambitious for what we had. Didn't quite get to where we usually go with that. No, didn't go. Nope, missed it. Yeah, on our best attempt, we did take the lead by lap 2. You know that with a good corner cut, it's something that's quite doable. Let's go with the tried and true method. We'll go for this one first. Cut across here. Follow their trail and pick up more over here. Got a bit trapped. Very trapped. But we're still keeping pace, so let's keep on it. Just stay on the current attempt. Oh. We don't have a good source of gold at this point, that's the issue. No, fell down. So close. We could have gotten this if we made that jump. That jump was, I think, all that was separating us from the win. Look at a massive head start they get on us too. I'm gonna go for this one first. No, we can't. Okay. That was an idea anyway. Because we never managed to get the gold on the left side there, and the gold that you pick up is only useful once before it disappears on you, so. No. Yeah, let's just get a better start. But we had that one time when we had the 34-second lap 1 where we were basically in the lead for a chunk of lap 2 as well. And if we can replicate that, that would be great. No, hang on. Let's go left with that. We do have the method worked out for lap 1 at least. We just need to recreate it. that right there. Except if I'm ahead of them, they don't give me the track to get over to the gold there, so that's okay. We'll catch it next time. No. Yeah, definitely much more demanding than the first iteration of the race, appropriately so. But yeah, we don't want to get too far ahead of them. We actually cut too far ahead last time in this section, and I didn't get this platform off to them. We're still not really getting it. I need to get over to the gold on that side, but didn't. Actually ahead at the moment, which is nice. No. It's okay, we're in the correct state down in this lower level. Well, not anymore, we're not. No, bumping into absolutely everything. Yeah, when we don't manage to make it up to the upper layer and that momentum in lap 2, that's really becoming a huge liability. We also want to hit gold coming out of the boundary from lap 1 to 2. Pick up some energy here to follow and make it over into this bit. That didn't pick up nearly as much as I would have liked. Oh. Nope, we're just stuck. Notice we're staying competitive this time, which is often not the case. And get this split, we save some meter for emergencies. Should be a win. Yeah, it looks like it's about a minute 45. That's what to beat. Depending on how you obstruct them, perhaps.
Check out that record.
There we go. We didn't hold back, but you still beat us. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. I thought we'd win for sure. You're way, way too good. Takes practice. Okay. 10 out of 10 in racing layers. The racing layer is effectively complete. We will start on freezer next time. And yep, we've got 55 remaining. We do need to do some things like make sure we have clothing for the various clothing checks eventually, and so we'll try to keep track of that. Yeah, it's just a gold check up here, and then it's the zebra fur down below, which we have a rough idea of where to get. Put it down. But yeah, next time should start in the freezer layer. Let's just warp there now, just in advance. And then we'll stop. And again, we'll be doing the fossil mop-up. We'll prioritize doing the various Bananza challenges, and when we have the points to upgrade for more gold farming, we'll do that. And it looks like the one that costs 120k is probably the capstone challenge of the game. We don't know exactly, but it's sort of in keeping with that expensive entry into Grandmaster Galaxy back in the day, if we remember. Yeah, so, you know, hopefully, even though we need an additional 60k, it's just going to come naturally. Whoa, that's not where I wanted to go. But I guess it gets you right in front of the zebra over here, so even though that was a bit of an unintentional drop, I guess we'll start here next time. Alright, and we'll get to listen to the zebra song so much, which will be great. Alright, let's pause here for today, brah. And we'll send you folks off to somewhere else. Thank you so much for joining me for the first day of post-game activity over here. And DK's dancing his feet off in jubilation at how much we've already accomplished. Quite a bit if you look at it. Getting from 670 up to 722. So in terms of banana count, we pretty much made it through half of what we wanted. And given how many of the rest of them are bound up into 4 remaining Bananza challenges, or rehearsals as it were, this should come together, I think, pretty smoothly and pretty soon. So, until we continue, have a wonderful time ahead of you, and we'll see you at our next destination, or perhaps our next day of the broadcast. Enjoy everything you may be bopping along to, singing to on the side, and otherwise platforming through from point to point. And as always, fare thee well.